We're live.
Oh, shit.
Woo!
Oh,
All right.
no.
Welcome, everybody, to the Defenders of Kobold on our weekly Friday night, bi-weekly This Game stream. Yeah.
First of all, we
Almost
want to thank
worse.
KI Cowboy and Chant for rolling a nat 20 and punching our audio problems.
Heck yeah. He fixed it. That was him. Yep.
He did.
That
He
was,
fixed him.
that was all
Punched
him.
him right in the gut.
Yep. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've all been having a good week. So we're back with some 5th edition. Last time, you guys had some fun stuff. Who remembers what all happened?
I don't remember what I had for lunch, Joe.
I remember the session ending with my bugbear, failing a sneak check up on a sleeping wizard of some kind that was at the top of the tower finally that
Yeah,
we
we
got
went
to.
through the
yeah.
rather
Also
complicated
stabbed a
jail.
statue in the ding dong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh yeah.
It happens.
Gave his poker a little poke.
Yep.
I mean, he was rock hard at being a statue and all. It just in my
Absolutely
face.
turgid.
Right.
Literally rock hard.
Yep.
Turgid.
You guys fought your way through the bit more of that dungeon. Had yourself a little bit of a boss battle of this weird statue that animated itself. There were like 3 of them. You guys fought it at the same time. And then after that, you fell up into the next area, which was a garden. You went to the center where there was a giant tree. Found a sleeping dude who's like weaved into the plant life around him. And he woke up right at the end of last session.
All right.
So,
That's right. We were
We
in
have
that.
not we have not taken a good long rest yet either.
Sure
Nope.
haven't. I seem to recall like night settled quite instantly and
Yeah.
some other
Yes.
stuff.
so it was kind of like right on the end of the day as you guys were up there. You were in scenery that you didn't recognize, so you all had the feeling you were
Pleasant
still
to
inside
recall.
of the tower. There's hills and mountains and stuff that you didn't recognize around you. You're out in the middle of this giant garden. Immediately, well, most of you weren't able to see it because you were inside of the room, but Eddie, who was outside still, saw that when he woke up, it instantly went from the end of the day to the middle of the night with the moon just directly above where you guys are. And he sat up and said, "You made it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
We
everyone was in there
are the
except for
champions.
Eddie.
Yeah, I was outside, leaned against the outside of the tree or whatever.
Yeah, so Volo will sort of turn towards the entrance and then shout out, "We made it!"
I'm just gonna reach over my hand in front of the doorway and hold out a thumbs up.
You do
I'm
so.
exhausted.
All right. So you give a thumbs up, and he seems to be scanning the room. You assume he's looking at you, but they've got this hair in front of their face, and you're not able to see their eyes at all. But their head definitely pauses at each of you as he looks around the room. My cat is right there. He pauses as he looks at each one of you around the room. Says, what was the reason for waking me?
What was the reason for the images in our heads?
Bringing us here at all.
The saw images of the tower, I take it.
Yeah, we assume you brought us here, so you tell us.
Yes, my dreams have a way of spilling out into reality sometimes. They tend to do that. Especially
Mine too. The doctor called them nocturnal emissions.
Slightly different diagnosis there. But same idea, same train of thought, I guess. But yes, I'm one that's rather in tune with being asleep in the dreams. and being able to materialize them. Sometimes, though, if I'm not careful or not paying attention, they affect others definitely while they're asleep
Mm-hmm. Or while they're awake, even.
or while they're awake. Yes. I think you guys got the visions while you were asleep.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people who are dead here.
True.
A lot of dead people.
Yeah. Most of what you have all been encountering is things that I formed from my sleep. This is the only place in the dungeon that's actually real. The rest was all just things I was imagining, throwing around, ideas, trying to craft such.
So this
The
is
dead. I think the dead people are really dead people, though.
They are.
so this is corporeal, and they were all corpse-poreal, is what you're
Yes.
saying.
Yeah, you could call it that.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm the shifting and creating of environments is not really my strong suit, but I still give it a try. My brother's much better at making worlds and things in his sleep. I'm more the one that's tasked with creating spells or items. That's what my strong suit seems to be, though I've been away from my forge for some time.
Those both sound wonderful and fascinating. Does your brother run the game show?
No, it's a thing that we used to do together, and I've been trying to keep it up in his wake, but he's been gone for some time. That's why most of it's pretty empty. And if you guys remember when you were in the room, there was like nothingness around you pretty much. There was never walls, there was never people, but the events that you were doing just seemed to kind of be suspended in midair.
So when we messed up the game show, did we mess up his dream?
A little bit. It's like, yeah, it didn't, wasn't expecting it to end like that. It never usually did. But wasn't exactly going how it normally went either. So suppose it wasn't much of a problem with you giving it a different ending.
Except we, almost died,
Ah,
which we don't care for very much
details. You're alive, aren't you?
for now.
Yeah. Well, I definitely recognize you guys have got something if you're able to make it here. Not many do. Most
So how are you related to the goblins what imprisoned me for a spell? Although I probably shouldn't tell you that.
I'm not aware of these goblins. They
Oh.
may are they the ones that are outside of the tower?
Yeah.
They're not in any affiliation with me. Several have come,
Huh.
several have tried to enter, and very few have. Well, none have made it all the way here. Most of them made it to the last room that you guys were in with the statues.
I see.
It's a pretty rude room.
Yeah, that's typically where people get, and I
Dead.
appreciate you resetting it for me for the next lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess now that you're all here, I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh no.
I would very much like to get back to my forge. That is why I put my tower here. That's why I traveled to your plane. I'm still looking for my brother. He created the forge for me. He's created most of the planes around you. And I have been unable to locate him for some time.
Is he dead?
I would be very surprised if he was dead, but it could be. It's also not like him to disappear. So I am hopeful, to say the least, that he's still alive, just doing something that I'm not aware of. But there's several things. I'm very behind in my work. I need back into the forge to continue my job as the armament creator for the rest of the gods of this realm. Can't talk.
Hey, you make god armor and stuff, right?
Yes, through my dreams.
You should make us some.
I can once I get back to the forge,
Mm,
which is what I'm trying to do.
I once made armaments before, but I actually made like mint tasting people arms and I ate them. So it was like armaments, you know.
It's,
They were delicious.
It's fine craftsmanship you've got there.
Thank you.
See,
Said with a very confused look, I'm sure.
I can't say I've ever made that. So to each their own, I suppose. But yes, I suppose you've all proven yourself at least somewhat to have made it this far. And would appreciate if you would do me the honors of continuing to search for me. I'm not able to do much outside of my tower. I've not finished forming the tether. But you lot would be very able to locate it for me. And with this, he holds out his hand, and you see this key floating just barely above his hand. And seems to be made out of this like whitish metal. It's glinting through just some of the light that's coming through the cracks in the wood around the room. It seems to be very reflective. It's almost like a mirrored surface. And he says, this will get you into the forge once you're there. Hopefully that's where my brother is, and he'll be able to help me get there as well. But I would appreciate if you all were to locate that for me.
Is he gonna get pissed off when we show up, or is there something we should tell him? You know,
You having this key should be proof. If you know my name, just say that I sent you, Lunin. You're looking for Fengari, my brother. And hopefully he's there. If not, I don't really need him to run the forge, but I am unable to get to it.
That sounds doable, attemptable at least.
Right.
Question is where.
It should be another similar form to this that my tower has taken. It would be another spot that's appeared as a tether, though I'm not able to leave mine until it's been opened. But shouldn't be too much of a problem for you guys to get in, because this key is the only way inside. So I doubt you'll be running into much trouble or resistance. There may be some people outside of it trying to figure out a way in or something, but you won't run into anyone else once you're inside.
Are there going to be stupid puzzles or gimmicks inside of that tower too?
Nope. Just need to find it. This tower is just my forge.
All right.
So are there going to be smart puzzles or gimmicks in it then? There's not stupid ones.
No, should not be any puzzles or gimmicks.
Okay, good.
Will there be loot?
Yes, I'll be able to outfit you as a reward for locating it with items, spells, things that suit their wielders.
Volo demands a tiger skin vest that provides him protection.
An interesting request, but one that could be granted once I am.
I'll just hold my hand into the doorway and give another thumbs up.
All right. Well, point us somewhere, and we'll try and figure it out, I suppose.
All right.
Also, is
sounds
there
good.
like a faster way down than having to go through all this crazy stuff?
But
again on
not
the
too
way out?
fast. I don't want to fall to my death.
True.
Sure,
thinking.
you are able to exit whenever you would like. Just let me know.
Oh, nice. That's
Are we
very
gonna come
good.
back freely? Or are we gonna have to come back through all this stuff?
Nope. Once you open the forge, I'll know where it's at.
Oh,
We must deliver Magical gardening tools.
Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our
that
our
is-
personal errands are probably of no consequence to him.
Do we have
Perhaps
a time frame on your job?
Not particularly. Not at least one that's within your lifetime. So,
So just go find this forge.
mhm.
That
And where
will
did
be
you say we
doable.
needed to look again?
It would be another tower that's appeared similar to this one. I don't know exactly where. Mine,
so we'll need to find rumors or some such.
sure. Should be a one that no one's been able to enter yet.
Does it only show up as night as well, or is it like an all the time tower?
Should be an all the time tower.
Mm,
Though sometimes it doesn't appear as a tower, it may be only a door.
So it's a grower, not a shower.
One could describe it as such.
Okay. I'm used to those.
Hmm. It's not much to look at, but definitely larger on the inside.
Yes.
That checks all the boxes for me.
Well, that's adorable. I think we should forge ahead.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, we really need to hammer this one out.
Yep.
Put a nail in it.
Yeah, strike while it's hot.
I lava these puns.
I'm going to leave. If you don't stop.
Oh, quit your bellowing.
Oh no.
It keeps getting worse. Like, as much as I appreciate all of these puns, I rather don't.
I would rather go back to sleep.
Yeah, he's like, get the fuck out or I'll kill you myself.
Completely contemplating killing you or myself. I'm not sure which.
Yeah.
I've got 12 more statues outside.
He's still holding the key out for anyone that would want it.
All right. Should I take it?
Yes.
I'll take it.
Immediately upon grabbing the key, time seems to slow down and shift. The peripherals of your vision seem to kind of stretch and elongate down to a single point. And
Oh,
your vision completely cuts out.
all of us or just me?
The rest of you shortly feel that. And the rest of you that see Dan just see him kind of dissolving into light. And it kind of grows out from there. The next person to him. And followed by you, Eddie. You just see a bunch of flashes of light come from inside of the inside of the tree while you're outside, and then you slowly have your vision narrow down to a point. And it's just black.
Shit, I'm blind.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't how I wanted to go. I expected to fall to my death. No.
As you all have your senses come back to, it's still pitch black, but you hear what sounds to be banging. I mean, it sounds like thudding on a hollow surface. Generally kind of in front of you guys, maybe 15, 20 feet.
Can we see?
Nope, still pitch black.
Wait, he didn't do a good job getting us out of here, did he?
Like, did we clip the walls or something?
Yeah, maybe.
Hacks. I call hacks.
Or any of
Does
us
anybody have
T-posed right
light?
So I can see in darkness as a bugbear. Is this magical darkness, or can I kind of
It is
make
magical darkness, so you're not
Okay.
able to make anything out currently.
Yeah.
Shit,
have to
I'm
cast
still
light.
blind.
But you do
Fire.
feel there's flooring beneath you.
Oh, that's a
Able to
step in
walk.
the right direction.
Yep. And you are able to walk around. You just hear this kind of hollow thudding. Whoever's nearest to it, probably Dan, as you were the first. You almost hear like muffled voices on the other side of it.
I think Eddie's been attacked by a cloud.
Yep. I think Eddie died.
Or Eddie.
Oh,
We knew
OBS
him well.
probably crashed. If I had to take a guess.
Could be.
So
So does it sound like we're moving, or does it feel like we're moving, or just that we're in a room
No.
and we can hear some things?
Just doesn't feel like you're moving. Just seems like you're standing on like stone, hard flooring, pitch black, and you hear sound in front of you coming from muffled. Almost sounds like sound on the other side of a door.
I'm trying to see if I have any useful magic left, and I don't know that I do.
Stand back. Volo will handle this. Volo will approach the sounds of just the sounds with his sword drawn, occasionally taking a swing into the darkness.
So, sword drawn, poking into the darkness. Eventually, you feel your sword ping, and you hear it scrape against what sounds to be wood.
Aha! And I will approach the door and then feel around.
Seems just be a door with a large handle. It's like a set of double doors, and you eventually feel around and you find the set of the two.
Volo will grab the handles to the double
Oh
doors.
no.
Oh no,
died.
Eddie!
everything's
Let's see if
wrong.
I can
Yes, it
salvage.
is.
Oh no!
There we go.
Oh no!
I still see part of me in my tile.
Um,
Oh, now I'm Brendan, and Brendan is me.
I'm still Chuck.
yeah. The names are wrong, but at least they can see us. So technical difficulties until Eddie gets back.
Curses.
Yeah.
We'll
Well, Volo will open the double doors.
Okay. So you open the double doors to see a battering ram winding back, just about to hit you, with 4 goblins on each side of it, all shouting and counting. And just as they're about to start running, you hear them say, "Oh no! Stop! Stop!" And they skid to a halt, just about to hit you with it. You see, these are the double doors leading into the tower, and these are some of the goblins that were in the base camp around it that were trying to hit the door. It seems like it's been locked.
Ah.
And you hear them excitedly clamoring, just like, "They're back! They're back!" And a few of them drop it and run away and start spreading the word.
Oh, good. Our loyal goblins. We have fixed the tower. There was nothing cool inside. Matter of fact, it sucked.
Y'all imprisoned me for like super duper nothing. Like we went up there and it's just like room after room of pain and puzzles, which is actually the name of my new annual magazine that I'm going to be publishing about dungeon crawling. It's Pain and Puzzles. So it's going to be available where all Bugbear bookstores are sold.
Mhm. All right. Anyone doing anything with this? Now that the door is open too, you're able to see the magical darkness kind of ends, and you're just standing in this stone room that doesn't have any light, but the faint moonlight and starlight that's bleeding in makes it easier for those with dark vision. You can see just fine.
Okay. Good.
In that
I like
case,
to
Volo
see.
will walk out.
All right. So you step out, and you see them clamoring around this goblin camp. Looks like there was this team that was set up ready to go in, but they've been stuck for some time trying to get inside the door. Looks like the wood on the door on the outside's been beaten up pretty bad. Oh, and there's an Eddie.
Oh.
All
Eddie's
right.
coming back.
I got bumped over a little bit.
Yep.
There we go.
Theron, you'll need
see.
to mute your camera and then unmute
Yeah,
it.
can you mute your camera and unmute it real fast, Theron?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. There we go.
So I was stricken blind in the game and then immediately stricken blind in real life. All 3 displays went black.
Wow.
What the fuck
Wow.
did you do to me, Joe?
That's
don't know.
serious about those
It
descriptions.
was
Yeah.
very effective magic.
But you should be glad that he didn't describe a smell, because then your room would have also been permeated with like
Yeah, you lucked out
farts.
this time.
Yeah.
And then he shot himself.
You simultaneously pee and poop your pants as you go blind. Oh no, Eddie. I don't know what's
God,
happening
I've
in your
shit
house.
myself blind.
I can't play this game anymore.
They ruined my colon.
Oh no. All right. So to recap real quick, Eddie, you guys were brought back to the starting room of the dungeon pretty much. So if you remember when you first were outside of this tower, it showed itself when it became nighttime. When you opened the doors, it was pitch black, and when they shut, you were transported in. So you're back in that like black room. Volo opened the doors, and you looked out, and you could see that there were some goblins trying to get in with a battering ram.
Did we open the door just as they were about to hit us?
Yep.
Pretty much.
And crotch shot.
Not quite that just in time, at least.
Right. But it's still nighttime.
And we're all outside at this point, or just Volo?
You're able
also
to file out if you're wanting to.
Yeah, I would follow Volo. I feel like we're the two dorks that are always at the front getting hit in the face with things.
Yeah,
So-
we'll go out and then see if we can avoid fighting a whole encampment of goblins on our way onto our business.
Okay.
Hmm.
As you're stepping out, and the one of the people that's been with you's been pretty quiet until this point, but masked man, you may
Oh yeah, that's
remember,
right. Masked man.
didn't die from last time. He's just been kind of off to the side, not saying anything this whole time. And he's like, is there a reason these goblins are not attacking us right now?
They
We
think
are in
we're
charge of the goblins.
Yeah, we're their bosses technically.
Interesting.
We use some magic to trick them.
And how
gonna
long's
whisper
that
that.
trick going to last?
Oh, probably a long while the way we did it.
Okay,
A real long while.
I see.
Because they're not under its influence anymore, other than what they believe on their own.
Okay. Well, I would appreciate if it stays that way.
Me too. Me too.
I
Is
don't.
there any more goblin chili?
There's probably some that's still, it's a little
Yeah,
bit
Volo's gonna have some
glazed
goblin
over.
chili.
It's got that like thick layer because it hasn't been stirred in a little bit.
Like congealed fat or whatever on the
Yeah.
top.
It's stuck to the sides a little bit.
It has chili skin.
I could almost see his face in it now.
This
Gotta stir that up real
new
good here real quick.
fresh puff of steam and horrible stench pops out of it when you give it a good stir, but it smells a little bit better after that.
We hear like two goblins in the background arguing over the fact that like a salsa they're eating comes from New York City. I feel like this
New
is the
York
correct
City.
Yeah, you hear
Make
some just
armor
random
out of
banter
the
and things.
chili skin. That's a good question, Jen.
Armor out of the chili skin.
Hmm.
I mean, you
suspect it
could.
would not work as
Whether or not
intended.
it would be effective.
Well, against, light arms, daggers, arrows.
Mhm.
Maybe not.
It would probably attract lots of wild animals.
Yep. And deter lots of people.
Dolphin.
I
boy,
don't know.
right?
If I'm smelling chili,
Best.
I'm walking towards someone.
Yeah, this is
That's
a
right.
fact. Chili is a natural attractant for me.
And then you would see the person and maybe walk away.
This is a fact. Yeah.
Effective at
Checked
being
out.
delicious.
Yep. That's true. But yeah,
Or
you guys are out.
just being
this,
delicious.
base
It's super
camp.
effective.
A few of the like higher ranking goblins come up and they're like, did you find the masters that were inside? They haven't returned yet. Also, who's this? And they point at the guy in the mask.
There were very few left alive within the tower when we went there. Very, very few.
And he turns around and yells something in Goblin, and they all start kind of chattering amongst themselves. There's just like this hushed murmuring kind of spreading through.
I do speak Goblin, so do I pick up anything I could whisper to the party?
They're not really saying. They're pretty much just plain telephone with the words he said. So you just hear
Okay.
that just spreading through the camp. Just like, they're not back. They might be dead. What do we do if they're dead? And just all sort of stuff like that.
It may be most effective for you to just return to your homes.
Homes. Those are far away. But we came here. They told us we'd get riches. That's why we worked with them. And they haven't. Nothing's happened yet.
I'll stand up immediately and kind of throw my cape out and arms up and go, "Be still! We haven't found the masters yet, but we did find powerful, powerful things in the tower."
Whoa! And you hear them all like start chipping up about
we
that.
find
Like,
powerful
tell us
things?
what you found.
Oh,
sort of
we
things?
found gods and demons and monsters, statues that come to life. I'm being very kind of storytelling and grandiose in my descriptions.
Okay.
And say,
So-
it's dangerous, but there's crystal palaces and strange creatures.
And they're all chattering about that. They're like, but you didn't see the masters. What about the others that went inside?
We saw very few in there. Most of them were dead, only skeletons left. We barely escaped ourselves. But we have a mission to go find another tower. Continue working, and when we come back,
A few of them
when we
throw
find
their
the
shovels
next,
down at that. And they're like, no more
Guard the
stupid
tower."
towers.
guard the tower. When we find the next tower, perhaps we'll find a clue to where the masters are.
Masters are in this tower, not another tower. They went in this
but-
one.
But this tower isn't really a tower.
Yes, it is. I see it.
Crap! I look at the rest of the party. I'm like, help me out here. They're too dumb.
So what we kind of learned going through there is that this tower is like the sister tower to another tower, and your people are in this tower, and that other tower is the one that might not be a tower, but that other tower has no power in it. You don't need to worry about that one. My friend just got confused with what he was talking about. Your people were in there, but like again, it was bad in there. I think everybody's just about dead, unfortunately.
It's so small. There's not much room for them to hide. Why are you hiding them from us?
No, we tried to find them, man. I mean,
It's
I'm telling you the truth. We tried to
magically
find them.
large.
How about we just tell them the doors are open? Go ahead and look for them, and then
They
shut the
murmur
doors.
amongst themselves. So they all kind of nod. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take the tower. Try and whip them up into a frenzy.
And the few that were over by the battering ram had their packs ready and just kind of nod and they're okay. And then they all walk inside and the door shuts on them.
Boom. All right.
Another
there's a
six.
whole
We
bunch
get underway
Oh, they're
then.
doomed.
All righty.
Yep.
I don't feel bad about killing goblins.
No, not really.
Another 6 march in. But so at this point, they all seem to be kind of going back to what they were doing. Is there anything you guys are wanting to do?
Let's go deliver these tools.
It's still pretty much in the middle of the night right now.
Oh,
It'd be
maybe we
good to
should take a
sneak
rest
out during
first.
the middle of the night.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Go camping elsewhere.
I
Sure.
do want a long rest, but maybe not here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That works.
Everybody get a final bowl of this goblin chili. and
Yeah,
we'll
if they ask
be
us
on our
any
way.
questions, we're setting forth to see if we can find more tools to help us in the tower.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think we just put most of the tools in the tower.
Yes. Yes, this is a fact.
All right. Are you guys trying to stealth out of there then?
Yay.
I don't know. I'm okay just making a grand exit saying that we're going to find new resources to get us into the tower.
We will be back with more weapons and tools.
I think while they do that, having been captured before, if we need to roll it, I would probably try to stealth aside from the party. And like, I have not tried subterfuge here.
I'm out here
Okay.
throwing a cape around and all kinds of
Yeah.
stuff.
Sure.
He's just sneaking off behind.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They're going to be a little bit upset about you guys leaving. So if one of you wants to do maybe a like a persuasion or maybe a performance if you're trying to leave with the story.
Volo
Let's
has
see.
an idea.
I'll go ahead and roll that persuasion anyways.
What do you want to do, Jake?
Volo is going to. Who's the goblin that speaks to the other goblins when we
There's
speak to them?
a 21 for persuasion.
There's 2 or 3 that seem to be marked a little bit differently. They've got like dyed mohawks and stuff, and the rest kind of just look to be more.
I'll
foot
definitely
soldiers,
point to one of them with the one with the sweetest mohawk.
All right, that'd be the one that was up in front asking questions.
All right, Volo will point to that one and say "you," and then Volo will remove his sterling silver mood ring, and he will hand it to the goblin. Volo is going to quest to find his brother Olav. Olav will get us not only into this tower, he will return your masters to you, and he will come back with riches. But if any emergency should happen, hold this ring high in the sky and cry Volo's name, and Volo will be there.
Volo! Like that.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Much like that. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So you're
It
like,
won't
I'm
work right
already
now
here.
because I'm right here. Yes. Volo is standing before you. The ring has done its job.
I see. Okay. And he starts biting it a little bit and tucks it in his pocket.
It's real
There you
silver.
go.
Volo paid good money for that silver.
Yeah. The part where it's been like expanded to fit your finger is
Yeah.
the rest of it's like cheap. But yeah.
It's just a hot glued glass.
A little
Like
bit.
pie tin with a little fill of silver.
Yeah. Pretty much. So
Well, then Volo will turn to the rest of the party and say, "Come, champions, let us find Olav." And then Volo
All right.
will march.
so with that, it's gonna be pretty trivial to persuade them, giving that away. So
And as the march progresses, it will steadily progress to a dead-on sprint to get as far from these fires as possible.
Walk out
Soon-
confidently.
As soon as
And
we're
then
out of
start to run.
eyesight.
Okay.
Yeah, just book it.
all right.
We just gotta look confident while they can see us.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna put the con in confidence then and just Vince McMahon walk my way.
Yeah.
Sure. So you guys stroll away. How far are you wanting to go before you take a rest?
What time of day is it?
It's like in the middle of the night.
A long ways.
Okay.
I would say at least march till morning. How far do we know how far we are to the closest town?
You don't really know of any other towns other than Sioux Falls, the one that you needed to go to deliver, because you guys are pretty much on the way there.
Yeah.
And then this was like a little bit of a detour. So it's probably one more night in the wild
Okay.
before you'd get there.
Making it.
This is kind of like a weird stop in your journey, so it'd probably be like another full day, and you'd be like right there almost in the morning of the next.
God, I don't know. I don't want to stop close enough to these that they could easily catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fair.
What do you think? Stop and catch some rest at sunrise?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's that one? Where's the ghoul's house? We could sleep at the ghoul's house.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah,
a
that was a few
terrible
hours
idea.
back.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are saying probably another like 4 or 5 hours of walking before taking your long
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah, I don't want to sleep anywhere near these goblins in case they catch wise or anything bad happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. So you're able to spend another few hours. So the way your long rest will end, it'll probably be like at 11 or noon almost. If you're wanting to get the full benefits from it.
I think
you
that'll
You definitely put some
satisfactory.
good distance between you and the camp before you decide to tuck in for the night or the morning.
Yeah.
Put some
All right.
blankets over our faces and go to sleep.
Sure.
I'm blind. Oh, it's just a blanket.
Long rest.
As you're coming to and you start on again the rest of the day, you see a good deal out in the distance because you're kind of like in lightly forested plains at this point. There's just little splotches of trees here and there. You see pretty far off in the distance, like past you guys, a large group of people riding horses. They seem to be coming at like a different angle than you are. So you guys are heading like north, east, and they're heading almost south towards where you came from. But they're pretty far out the other direction. So it seems like they're riding towards the tower almost, or that goblin camp.
Hmm.
Well, they're screwed. Everybody's gonna be screwed in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either we let them run into each other or we try and extort something out of them by telling them what's not to be found.
You get the feeling that if you were to turn around and try and get back there, they would beat you because they're on horses. So you'd probably be able to make it right when they meet, or it'll probably be in the middle of things if they're
Leave them to the slaughter.
if they're not friendly with the
Yeah.
goblins.
I got no problem keeping on about our business and letting whatever happens back there.
Okay.
It would be pretty funny though to head back and get there just at the right time when the little goblin holds the ring and cries into the sky.
Yeah, this is true.
Volo
Then we
launches
help the
himself through
horsemen
the
kill
air.
the goblins.
Give me that ring back.
Volo, bam, and just
I'm
his head.
here.
Volo will be there to help, but Volo did not say who.
Yes.
Yep.
Never call Volo when he is napping.
You have angered Volo.
It's not even noon.
All right.
I really like the idea that you show up and you say, "You ring," instead of "you rang," and then you.
Oh,
Start going to
Oh
town.
God!
Uh,
To have to endure a pun so terrible before one's death.
right.
It is a punishment twice visited upon you.
A true
Curse.
punishment.
cursed
Yeah.
death.
Before you die, you see the ring.
Oh,
All right. So you guys continue on. You don't really run into much in the day after that. You don't see those horsemen or anything turn back around. You don't really run into much. Next night falls. Pretty much just going to hand wave until you get back into Sioux Falls. And again, so Cedrine was the guy that you needed to meet with while you were there.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is
his...
that the guy with the spooky hedges in front of his house?
Yes.
Okay.
He's the one that's got a bunch of plants that resemble living things. They're trees, but once you get close to them, you're like, yeah, they're kind of shaped like people. And that bush kind of looks like a rabbit. And that hedge kind of looks like a bear.
That looks kind of like Steve.
Yeah. And it's not like how they're trimmed. It's like the wood shaped to look like that. So definitely a little bit off-putting. But yeah, so he's a little bit off. He's not like in the middle of town. His manor's kind of on property that's in the surrounding area. So it's pretty easy to drop by his place without actually entering the town.
Before we actually knock on Cedrine's door,
Mhm.
Volo will, look at the party and say, "Who here would be opposed to Volo murdering our employer and stealing his goods?"
I like stealing.
yeah.
I think that might be challenging.
Why are we murdering
Volo
him?
agrees. Volo wants the magic.
That's it. No argument against. Just he agrees.
Yes. Volo does not fear death by tree.
This is
I-
factual.
I'm here for it.
It might be too challenging, but
I'm not saying no. Why? I just curious.
'Cause
The
he has
woman in
cool stuff, I
repose
guess.
was dead, but she had a stick that left her quite fresh. Volo wants that stick.
What are you gonna do with a stick?
Preserve meats for
A
Volo's
stick of
restaurant.
freshness.
Oh,
So-
the stick of wintergreen.
I'm not. Listen, if you want it, I'm all about it.
yeah. I mean,
Does
I
this
do
mean
like
you would
steel
help
knives.
Volo in killing Cedrine?
Yeah, absolutely. Also, cool thing, you kill a wizard, and think of how much other cool loot they're bound to have.
Indeed, this person must have employed many evil devices to create, and then he'll poke at one of the trees. That.
Yeah. So I imagine you guys are pretty much like on the outside of the gates at this point, because there's like a set of gates that kind of lead into the property, and then a long, winding road with lots of just random trees and things, and
Okay.
definitely like along the road leading to his house, most of the trees look like people. So
Mm,
imagine that's where you're having this discussion. So there's definitely one within poking distance to be like, yep.
These people, do they look like warrior type people?
You can't really make out the features of them. So they're not like, it's not enough that there's like facial expressions and things on them. It's just they have
Yeah.
like almost like, if you were to look at it and only see like their shadow, they're like the same shape as a person pretty much.
Before we go in, I do have one thing that I want to do.
Okay.
One stupid thing. I want to cast Unseen Servant,
Okay.
and my Unseen Servant will, generally speaking, just be in front of me.
All right.
It's a good plan.
So it can be a low AC sponge for one thing that attacks me.
Yes. Holy crap, that's
Not
great.
a terrible idea.
Arrow block.
Yeah.
I
I
like
had
it.
never, I'd never thought of that before. That's great.
Also, on our travel here, I would have brought Conrad back.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
makes
that's
sense.
fair. You definitely would have had that night to
Uh,
recast.
If we can afford the time, I'll ritual cast my Unseen Servant so I can save myself a
Sure.
spell.
I mean, yeah,
I,
you guys have had a lot of walking and traveling to do that. So
I look at the petrified tree people and I say, maybe he's all bark and no bite.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
ho.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Volo will look to the masked man and then ask, what is your opinion on the subject of this wizard?
Wait, he's still with us?
He is.
Is he?
And he said, "I'm
fantastic.
just
We have
kind
cannon
of
Oh,
fodder.
traveling
We
with
did
you
never
before."
figure out what we were doing with Masked Man, did we?
Yeah. He's like, "Well, I'm just kind of traveling with you all until I remember what I was doing."
How do
if
you
that's
feel
all
about
right.
fighting a potentially evil wizard? Look at this. Tree.
And he
poke.
kind of eyes it. He's like, "Well, this is a little bit off-putting, especially that it's so on display."
He also
Cool.
has a not dead girl stashed somewhere in his manor,
Yeah.
which is
A
creepy.
well-preserved one.
A well-preserved girl, a princess, I think.
Volo could do the same with cattle and make delicious steaks for months.
Hmm.
Uh,
Not dead.
right.
Dead girl. All right.
She's kind of like, I didn't see it before, but she kind of sounds like a permanently imprisoned lady preserved by some sort of stick. That sounds terrible, actually. I think this guy does need to die, y'all.
Like,
Yes,
well,
he is a
Hmm.
horrible man. Volo is an honorable and decent man, says Volo
Rather the rest of us
lovingly.
aren't.
as the man
Okay.
trying to talk me into murdering a person I don't know, I can't really take your word on that yet. But
Volo
I
does not
suppose.
blame you.
All right, we're taking out potentially evil wizard guy who may try and take us out later because he's potentially evil wizard guy.
Is that the plan? We're
This is why
committed.
Volo asked if any would wish not to. Volo will understand.
If any wish not to take part in the carnage that is about to happen,
If
Please
you would
raise your
like to
hands
instead
presently.
get paid and be on your way.
should we put this to a vote?
Right.
In favor of murdering the wizard Cedrine for the stick of preservation, raise your hand. And Volo will raise his own hand.
There's 5.
Yep.
I think we're all in.
Conrad votes with me too, so that's 6.
Conrad doesn't get a vote.
Just kind of nudges Conrad, and he's like,
Yep.
There is no suffrage for undead.
Listen,
Yeah.
I don't particularly feel strongly one direction or the other when it comes to killing this wizard. But if my buddy Volo wants him killed, I'm going to back Volo up and help him kill him.
Right. I'm kind of on the same fence. I'm
Yeah.
like, I get paid if we don't kill him. If we kill him, I potentially also still get paid. I'm good
He's
either
got
way.
the money on him, right?
Right.
Yeah.
No matter what, we get paid. It's just, do we get paid or do we get paid and maybe paid some
I
more?
mean, I guess we could pro and con. Like, we know the pro, loot, money, Volo's stick for his restaurant.
New house.
Cons
we are turned into trees.
Yeah,
we're
we
turned
may
into
die.
trees, or we don't get future paying jobs from this dude. But we currently are on a paying job from the armor of the gods. So
We could always try and wait to kill him until after we go get cool shit.
That's true.
That's wise.
Volo, what do you think?
Mirrodin speaks with wisdom. Volo
Super-
wants his
super
magic
god mode
tiger
armor
skin
first?
vest. Yes.
Excellent. Super god armor for, before we murder the evil wizard.
all right, cool.
We give him his shears and we figure out what he needs
Yeah.
next.
There's 3 things you're giving him too.
Yeah.
Shears, trowel, and a what is the name of it? I forget the name of it every time. It's like a hoe rake thing that only has 2 prongs.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
The thing that do the do.
Thing.
The cultivator.
Gardening.
I forget it
Yes.
every time. It's a
The
cultivator.
doobly doo.
Yes. So it's a cultivator, some shears, and a trowel.
So step 1, get paid. Step 2, go get god armor. Step 3, something. Step 4, profit.
Yeah, I think that's it.
All right.
Does god armor stuff outweigh whatever you're giving him?
Well,
We don't know what we're giving him.
We're giving him gardening tools. We
Yeah, I
don't know
don't
anything
give
else
it-
about it.
shit about gardening tools.
Mhm.
Unless these gardening tools are going to make him more powerful.
I'm sure they will.
They were being used to create the plant people? Do we want this person to animate his entire forest of treeified champions before we challenge him?
Perhaps we just turn around and go get god armor and not bring him this stuff.
This also works.
But getting paid.
I don't think we need to get paid and make him stronger.
Mm.
So where are we at on this right now?
A, we murder him. B, we give him the shit and get god armor. Or C, we just go get our god armor and then murder him.
I like C. It seems clean.
Right? We don't, I mean, we are here, but I mean, we can just walk away.
Yeah.
Or so we believe.
Again, the party speaks with wisdom. Volo agrees. Let us depart.
All right.
When it makes sense to a bugbear, it's probably the right plan. It's that simple.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's the plan. We're gonna go hunt for a tower instead.
So we just go right up to Cedrine's gate, and then we're just like, nah.
Nah.
Just turn and walk away.
Nah,
We
bro.
forgot something. Sorry. We left the shears at the end.
Yeah, you guys weren't really within. Like, you could barely see parts of the mansion poking through some of the trees and stuff, but he probably was not aware that you were there.
Maybe there's a bank in town where we could store the tools.
Ooh, that's
Mm.
not a bad idea, is it?
Except he'll probably get them out of there if we put them there.
Yeah.
Do we just keep the tools on us?
As a plot device, he'd probably get them.
I
How
get a
much of
better
a-
idea. How about we just go to a random town and sell the tools as if they are non-magical to some sort of hardware store?
He'll probably
Or we
still
could
get
give
them
them
as a
to the
plot
blind
device.
people.
I feel like we should just keep
Yeah, give them to the blind people. Let them destroy
They
their
would
entire
appreciate
culture.
tools with their wooden bowls and whatnot.
I think we should just keep them.
I'm fine carrying a couple things.
We could keep them at the ghoul's house.
Well, we could also try and use them ourselves and see if we can figure out what they do.
Whip us up some tree people.
Dig us a little hole in the ground and cultivate ourselves some.
Chuck, we can make an army
Some
of skeletons
cucumbers
and
or
zombies
something.
and tree people.
That doesn't sound terrible.
Hmm.
Right?
I had
We
a bad
should-
experience jumping down a hole recently, so holes in the
Yeah.
ground sound a little scary.
That's fair. We should have this conversation not right in front of
Yeah.
the wizard's house, though.
Yeah, let's go away from here.
In case you are listening, wizard, Volo will return.
I just pat Volo on the back. I'm like, that a boy.
And then I whisper, in case you're listening, he means with the tools, and we're not going to kill you.
Yeah, as if the entire conversation that just
did not
transpired
happen. Yeah.
did not happen.
He's a bugbear. He's not the brightest.
Yeah, let's definitely leave this place.
Mercifully, Volo's 0 wisdom prevented him from just attacking Cedrine outright.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys are planning on going to look for it and then just come back here at some point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have we ruined your plans for the night?
Nope.
Don't worry, Joe has many backup plans for killing us.
There's lots of things to do. So I guess with that, we are right at 10:05. So it's probably a good place to take our first break for the night. When we come back, we'll see where it leads us. So don't go anywhere, everybody. We'll be just a few minutes.
We'll be back.
And we're live.
Snap.
Hey.
It's us
We're back.
again.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Here at part 2 of the Defenders of Kobold, the Hollow Throne, our 5th edition campaign here on Twitch. So, when we left off, the party successfully exited the dungeon Lunan was resting at. He gave him a quest to go find his forge that is also somewhere in the world. They'll have to do some information gathering to pick up some leads on that. And they almost returned to Cedrin to deliver his strange gardening tools they fetched for him, but decided against it and that they might want to later come back and potentially kill him and get the stuff that they gave him earlier. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So when we come back, you guys are outside of Sioux Falls. You can go inside town if you want. You can go pretty much anywhere.
I feel like we gotta gather some rumors to start with, at least.
So you want to do that here in Sioux Falls?
Might be a reasonable place to start, at least.
Okay.
I mean, since we're already here.
Right. Sioux Falls is a decently sized town. And so we can see what falls best under that. Is pretty much everyone wanting to spread out on that? Is anyone going to be doing something else, or are most of you just going to be trying to gather information?
Yeah.
Volo will attempt to gather information in about as clumsy a fashion as possible, asking random people on the street if they've heard any rumors of magic towers.
Okay.
Or doors, apparently.
Yeah,
But
or doors.
Joe, since I just kind of started this with y'all sort of recently, like what would I expect in your setting the attitude to be towards a monstrous race like a bugbear here? Like, should I?
Depends on where in the world you are.
Okay.
So currently you guys are in Renham. Renham, they're more friendly towards the monstrous races, but like bugbears and some of the more like primitive-y ones, like the more like they're more towards the elves and tieflings and like the magic oriented types. The more like combat melee ones they're not disliked, but they're just not as common.
Okay.
So you wouldn't expect too much hostility here.
Gotcha.
If you were in probably Partra or parts of Dunmanora, they're a little bit more xenophobic there.
Okay, I could expect them to be aggro there, but not here. Gotcha.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Partra
I just didn't know if I could be standing next to Volo or not right now while he's being obvious. You know what I mean? Like, hey, everybody! Oh, stab, stab, stab! Dead bugbear.
Yeah.
Roll a new character. No, okay, cool.
So you wouldn't have anything to worry about in Renham. There's not a whole lot of bugbears here. There'd be more of your kind in Norin, which is kind of that's where Theron's previous character was from. It's like I think Skyrim-y or just Nord. Nomadic type tribes and stuff up there.
Okay.
A lot of that.
Right.
I think also that's where Eddie's current character kind of's from.
All right, I'm going to be with Volo then, just kind of also being oblivious to the fact that Volo is being obvious because I'm not smart.
Sure.
I'm wearing
both be obvious together.
Sunglasses, a name tag, a license plate with my name on it, a guard's outfit from another town, asking random passersby if they've heard anything about magic doors or towers lately.
Oh yeah, you guys are all still looking like guards from.
Oh,
Volo is.
we
at
should
any
find a
rate.
blacksmith.
Except for I'm not.
Yeah.
I am.
I never looked like a guard. I looked like a gravekeeper, I believe.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm with Chuck. Let's go find a blacksmith or something and bedazzle these.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we'll start with
we need
Volo's
a
investigation, just because he's the first one.
It should be the quickest.
Yeah, if you want to roll that investigation check.
Excuse me, sir or ma'am. Have you seen a magical tower near here?
Yeah, 5.
So you just start rambling about magic towers, and even with the 5, the thing that would pop up the most is that, or the thing that's like immediately on the people's mind around here is that Solvis, the magic floating city of a bunch of floating magic towers, has recently mostly fallen to the ground. And
Wonder what happened.
you guys might not have anything to do with that.
We gotta go.
Wow, that's so
So-
crazy.
They're like,
When
"Are you
did
talking
that
about Solvis?" Like they're still rebuilding. There's a lot of people that are kind of being summoned through. We're getting a lot of travelers of like mages and such that are coming through the area
We're
trying
looking
to
for places
rebuild.
that people can't get into.
places.
Where
that
are
people
these
can get
mages?
into.
Volo wishes to speak with them.
I'm sure there's plenty in the. There's probably 1 or 2 at least here in the taverns on their way.
I would not recommend getting into fisticuffs with the mages because they will not fight fair.
Volo will give a friendly pat to the head of this random villager and then head
I'm
towards
gonna
the tavern.
Kinda
We don't fight
brush it
fair
off.
either. Brendan, what kind of armor do you got on?
So I think I don't have much as a barbarian. I think I'm taking the unarmored defense
Oh,
bonus.
Never
Okay.
mind.
That works. And then so you're looking for a blacksmith, then, Chuck?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
definitely one in town, so you're able to find that.
I
too much
just
trouble.
want to have them, like Eddie and I are both here together on this.
Mhm.
Fix up our breastplate, remove all of the guard emblems, and maybe make sure it's actually a fit for us.
Okay.
And I want to see if they'll do the work on trade. I've got some scale mail
Oh, okay.
that I'd be willing to trade over.
Sure.
Yep.
Um,
I will do the same, Joe, and also offer to, help mend any small things I can around if they need it, just to save them time or fix things.
So, I guess I'm curious how you're going to pose this to them. So, are you just walking in saying like, "Hey, can you remove these emblems of these guard uniforms?" Like,
We
Yeah.
quit, but
I'm kind of just saying like, hey, look, I traded for this, and I'd really love to have it, with my family's sigil instead.
all right. So, you guys walk in. Are you still going to be wearing it, or do you have it off, like ready to give it to them?
I'll have it off, ready to
we
hand it
bought
over.
that yield armor surplus.
Yeah.
I
So,
was just gonna say I retired and they let me keep the armor as
A keepsake. Or
yeah.
something.
Okay.
So yeah, armor's off. I got it ready for him. Just like I need it fit to me a little bit better, and I need you to strike off all of the emblems and sigils for the guards in the town.
Sure. So, you hand it over to him. He's like, "Yeah, these are crests of Galing."
Yep. Highly accurate.
Okay. You said
So
you used to be guards there. That's how you have this.
Yep.
Tell
Okay.
tell them about the garden and the crazy shit that's going on there. Why we're done there.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I used to be a guard there. I'll tell you what, I've got this scale mail. You do the work for me. I'll trade you. You can keep the scale mail. You do this work.
So you would know the scale mail would be like worth more than the work you're asking him to do.
Yeah.
But you would feel like he would probably interpret that as like almost a bribe to stay quiet.
Yeah.
on
Pretty
that.
much.
So that's definitely the impression he would get from it. Is
That's
that
right where
you're
I'm laying it
overpaying him
down.
on purpose because it's kind of sketch. It's like,
Yeah.
well,
For
not
my
going
part,
to-
like I want him to like jazz it the shit up. Like I want like brass inlays and like all my cool stuff, my house sigil and stuff on it. Like
oh sure,
I'm thinking that the work is going to be really expensive on mine.
yeah, for yours it will be more expensive.
Yeah. So I'm willing to trade him, my scale mail, which I believe is what I have, as well as, helping out with mending things or even paying him if it goes beyond that cost. So
So you give him like or you say that that's what you're wanting. You're wanting also modifications on top of that. And
Yep.
he's like, so how like are you wanting it to be better than armor, or are you just going for like flashy? Are you just
Oh
trying
no,
to?
I want it to still be good armor. I want it to still be
He's like, well,
useful.
I wouldn't be compromising integrity, but I'm saying, are you trying to
More than
get
armor.
more
or
out
just
of
want
it,
flashy?
or are you just wanting to, kind of spice this one up?
Well, I don't know. What would it take to beef it up a little bit? I'm not opposed to that. I'm not
It's
opposed to a little increased cost, even
depends
above what
on
I'm willing to trade.
depends on the how much money you're willing to put into this. But just for adding an emblem and some flair to it, I could probably do that for 85 gold on top of your scale mail. If
Okay.
you're wanting it to go to +1 or be a little bit more reinforced, that would be hitting like 350.
Yeah. Well, I don't know that I want to part with that much. Let's just add the flair and the sigil and
Jazz it
stuff
up.
and jazz it up. Yeah. We'll stop at that
All right.
for now.
Jazz hands.
Like that
Jazzy
shouldn't take too long. Do you have a example of your sigil or anything here that I could take?
Yes, I'll kind of pull my cape around over my shoulder. Oh, I just realized the camera's still off. I'll pull my cape kind of around over my shoulder to show him kind of the embroidered sigil there of the kind of the snake, twisted binding its own tail,
Okay.
and just say, I'd love to have this kind of inlaid in like brass or something like that.
It was like, mind if I see that real quick? And
Yep, I'll kind of take the cloak off and kind of hand it to him so he can see it.
okay, and he'll
You know,
take.
and if possible, I'd love to have a place on the shoulders so I can clip my cloak to it as well.
Okay, and I think these breastplates would already have that because there's
Probably, yeah, they probably have something kind of on the front of the shoulders or something.
yeah, there's already that
Yeah.
for what the guards were wearing. So he's like, okay, and he takes that and looks at the crest, takes a piece of like this wax parchment and kind of presses it over the top to get like a light mold of your sigil. He's like, all right, I can definitely work this into your armor here. It'll probably take about a day if you want to come back tomorrow. Should be
I might
alright.
ask him if he can help me, or if he
Fantastic.
can help me with my my lucky cape.
Oh, just to mend it. Yeah. Is there somebody around here who can handle fabric work?
Sure. He's like, I do a bit of that too. What are you needing looked at?
My associate here has some tears in a very well used but very well loved cloak.
Okay. Mind if I see it? And
Sure.
so you hand over the cloak, and he's like, yeah, it seems to be
It's very well loved.
patched together a bit. And he's like, but where are the tears in it? He's feeling through it, and there's no holes or anything on it. Even though
It's
there
gotten-
definitely were.
It's gotten a lot of people out of a lot of pinches, myself included.
Well, he's saying he's like, I mean, it's got a
He's
lot
literally
of patchwork
saying
and
there's
stuff,
no holes in it anymore.
but there's
Okay.
I don't see any holes or tears in it at the moment.
Okay.
I mean, do you want a new cloak? I can get you a new cloak.
Oh, that's okay. Then we'll keep it as is. I just wanted
So-
it looked over real quick, make sure it's in good condition.
The sentimental type I see out. Sure. Like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it other than some odd color choice.
Oh, so perhaps it's lucky again.
But it appears to have mended itself. You're not sure when, but sometime between.
Interesting. I don't typically look behind myself to see what my
Hmm.
cloak looks like. So
Yeah, and you've never told me that you like explicitly looked for that. So
nope,
this is the
I
first
just put
time
it
you're
back on.
noticing it. And that's probably accurate. Most people would not expect their cloak to mend itself. So you're not sure how long it took it to do that because you weren't really watching for it. But it seems like at some point that tear that of it getting caught on something to save you on the previous time has fixed
Excellent.
itself.
Well
And
worth
there
it.
is-
I don't remember how much money I spent on it.
I don't remember either.
Doesn't matter. It's worth
uh,
every gold.
I don't think I remember the price. I remember like it was a big lump sum because you bought them all together.
Yeah, and I talked him down too,
Right. So
at the cost of other people buying things.
you do notice that like where it tore, because I think what happened for you is you were like on a table and it got caught
It got
between two
caught or
boys,
something.
and
Yeah.
it knocked you off the table, and
Yeah.
then you dodged a attack because of that. So there was like a piece at the bottom of the cape where it had like torn apart like that, and you see that there's like this thick seam that's seemingly sewn itself together. There's like a new patch where that was.
Oh, that's wonderful. It's best cape ever.
Yep. There's that. Anyone else wanting anything from this blacksmith?
Getting my armor fixed up.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think I've got enough gold to do much of anything other than buy more miscellaneous magical items when we find them.
And
Those
he'll ask you
weapons are
as
armor,
well, Chuck. He's like, do you want it replaced with anything, or do you just want this hammered out so it's not recognizable?
Just hammered out. I want this to be as unassuming as possible. Just some kind of matte finish so it doesn't stand out like a sore thumb at night
Okay,
or, during the day. So yeah, no,
I can do
just
that.
hammer it out, make it plain, maybe give it a, some kind of matte dark coating or something like that.
And give it like a brushed matte black almost
Yeah.
finish.
That would be great.
Chuck needs stealth armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I overhear this, and then I pull out the Statute of Delimitations, which is that giant sword that I took from the statue last game.
Yep.
And I'm like, could you paint this really cool black too, or whatever you're doing?
And he's like, where in the world did you get that? And why are you wielding this as a weapon? Takes it from you.
It's fantastically
Just
heavy, and it just
smashes
cleaves
onto the
stuff,
table.
man. Yeah.
I imagine it looked like, the Buster Sword in Final Fantasy VII on him, like just sticking out anyways.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, this thing's like a giant. It's like there's like the hilt or the handle for it, and then it just almost is triangular. And then at the top, it's got this rounded blade, and that's the only part that's sharp. Is this like
That's perfect.
cutter at
It's
the
like,
top?
why
The
are
rest
you
of it's like
carrying
this
around a
blunt.
piece of a building?
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely it deals bludgeoning damage unless you're like stabbing. with
Unless
it.
you're poking with it, yes,
Yeah.
directly.
Yep. So
Well, I would like to make him for him to make my building column black then.
he's like, I suppose I can do that. Like, would you like it outfitted in any way? Maybe to make it a little bit easier to carry. I can put like a
Ooh.
hook on it or something for you to slot it on your back better.
That sounds great. I've been kind of like just holding it with one hand and switching hands. It gets really tiresome after a while.
He's like, yeah, I see that. Probably take, I'll say 45 gold for me to give it that finish and give it a hook.
I kind of look at the rest of the party as the dumb bugbear
I
that
don't
has
know
not.
that he's been given any money. so,
Yeah.
I'll cover you on this.
yeah.
All right. You keep track of my money, Morthos. I'll trust you. Bad idea.
right. Hey,
Not
I
the
have-
first time he's kept track of money.
Yeah, it's
would
definitely
never.
not.
Is
No,
this when
he's-
Volo steps in and goes, "Oh, it's okay. They keep track of mine too."
They pay out
Perfect.
very fairly for each of Bolo's fights.
Yes.
Yes. I believe he kept track of Theron's money in a
I did.
previous.
They always
Yeah.
pay me.
Speaking of which, I'll kind of lean into Volo and go, "Volo, is there something you would like?"
Volo will hold up his hand. No.
Aww.
And then he'll
I
saunter
feel
out
so
of the
sad
blacksmith.
now. I kind of want to put my arms around him and give him a big old bear hug.
Bolo needs a new moon ring.
Should we go
Somewhere
find you a
that
new ring?
moon
I
Volo?
think I'm sad, but I don't know.
Yes.
Bolo doesn't know sad.
I am no
Volo
longer
does not
aware
feel
of my
sadness.
emotions.
Bolo's now angry now.
Yes.
All right. So with that, Chuck, he says that both you and Brendan, your gear should be done by the end of the day, and then Eddie, yours should be done by probably midday, like right after midday tomorrow.
Okay, so maybe we
We've
can
got
see
a
about
nice plan.
finding a new moon ring
Okay.
and perhaps some other inane magical objects.
Also, go
Could
pick
do
a
that.
fight later.
I'm hesitant to pick a fight around a bunch of wizards
For
that
sure.
might be in town because they might call us on our BS.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, like half our gear is like back at the shop.
Oh,
Also,
we
that
don't need our gear for
Better
that.
idea. Yeah.
But Yeah, that's fair. I mean, last time things did escalate.
They did. They did.
Yeah. It
As
went
much
pretty
as I'd like to
bananas.
pick up some gold here, if there's a bunch of wizards around,
That's fair.
Yeah,
I got
my
hurt very
profiteering
much.
self feels a little anxious.
that is true.
All right. We'll wait till we get our gear back and then we'll rig some fights.
We'll
All
have to
right.
make sure there's no magic users around when we do it.
Are you
But
wanting
that we're the
to?
only magic users around.
Right.
Well, yeah.
So at this point, it's just a little bit past midday. Is there anything else that you guys are looking for in particular?
I think maybe a magic item shop, perhaps,
Okay.
just to see if they have mood rings,
Sure.
or perhaps some other bullshit magic items that I will just buy, probably.
Hmm. Okay.
So I can just be a cornucopia of useless stuff.
Sure.
I'll never buy something meaningful or useful.
There's
And
not
I'm
like
imagining
a.
it was like that trash lady in the Labyrinth,
Oh
just
yeah,
like with a giant hump on her back, just of mounded crap.
pretty much. It's just gonna be magic item. Like if I get killed somewhere, people are like, just leave it. Nobody wants this stuff.
But it's all really like low key cool stuff.
It
Right.
is.
There's
It's just so low key that people don't notice.
You ask around for a bit, and there's no one that's seems to know of like a magic item shop. They're like, well, there's kind of like a general wizard, but he doesn't have a whole lot of items. He just kind of does some, just random tasks and things for people that want it. I think there's a few scrolls you might have, but they're usually pretty utility. There is a
shop.
apothecary though. They
Okay.
brew all sorts of random things. So
Oh,
maybe if you're wanting some potions, that's about all this place would have to offer. It's kind of what you would get off of talking to people in the street.
is there like a junk shop we could briefly peruse and see if there's anything that pings magically there?
Sure. There's like a general goods place that's got like almost an antiques equivalent section, so you could peruse
Just
through
I
there.
know that we talked about hawking some magical items to nobody. Maybe somebody else has done so.
Mhm. If you want to, yeah. So where do you want to do first, the junk shop or the magic items? Or
We
the
can
potions?
run through the junk shop real quick, and if Eddie doesn't mind doing detect magic for me,
Mhm.
we can just
Yeah, I
see
can
if
probably
there's
pull one of
anything.
those out.
Yeah, we can just see if there's anything there or not, and if there's nothing there, then we can just move on by.
All right. So, you peruse through. You go to this. It's kind of like a general store. It's just got shelves of just sort of like random junk and things. There's some random adventuring gear, all the types of.
Up there's like
stuff you
tons of salt and pepper shakers.
find. Not tons of salt and pepper shakers, but a few odds and ends. There's like everything from, like pots and pans to gardening to like farm equipment. There's even a few just like rusty lawn swords, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You find some rope, some whatever those things are called that you hammer into walls and dungeons.
Mittens.
Pittons,
Pittons.
yeah, it's pittons.
Yeah, that's a word I
Pythons.
can never remember.
Yes, find some of those. And so are you ritually casting detect magic?
I cannot ritual cast it. It is going to cost me an action and a spell
You're not
slot.
a wizard.
Okay.
I'm not a wizard.
Is there anyone else that's casting that?
No.
I'm going to cast it. I'm going to help my guy.
It's appreciated.
Sure.
I'm just curious to see how big a junk collection we can make for you.
I know.
So
it's like an oddly magical junk collection.
So you ping it off as you walk in, and you start walking through, and you hear someone. There's like this kind of back room behind the counter. You're hear a voice calling like, "I'll be out in a minute.
No
Don't
rush.
go
We're just,
stealing."
we're
And,
just looking.
you just hear boxes and things shuffling around the back.
As he says, "Don't go stealing," I actually put something back on the shelf.
All right, and so you're walking through. You don't see anything really pinging as magical, just from the shelves. You do your rounds through, but you are getting like a sense of an aura behind the counter. There might be something there that's pinged as magical.
Is it like obscured behind the counter or like displayed behind the counter?
Obscured behind the counter, like under, like around, and maybe on a shelf that's underneath it.
I'll kind of look at him and kind of motion and point behind the counter.
Can I try and use Mage Hand to ferret out whatever that is?
Sure.
That way it's
I don't
not
want to do
obviously
this.
me behind the counter.
Right. Are you able to use that without direct line of sight? I don't think so.
What you do?
Don't think so.
It just says you can use your action to control the hand, manipulate an object, open, unlock door or container, store, retrieve an item from a container, pour contents out. Doesn't specifically say line of sight, so perhaps if I can get it on whatever he's detecting, and then he can tell me that I'm wiggling the right thing.
I don't know if you get any like feedback on the hand either. So that'd be
Well, that's what I mean. Like I can. Oh, okay, that might be true.
so yeah. I mean, it would be possible if you
I
had
wouldn't
like
be
a
able to
lot
direct
of
it
time.
adequately.
Yeah. I don't think you get like any feedback on where its position is
Yeah.
without sight.
That may be.
So it'd be not completely impossible, but pretty difficult.
Yeah. Somebody go watch the back.
I'm not sure that Eddie would be able to really detect it
Yeah.
clearly.
I think I'm stretching here. So
Mhm.
We just need him to bring out the good stuff.
okay, yeah, or we can try and negotiate with him. So
Sure. So after a bit, rustling stops. You see this like old man with really long, pulled back white hair that's been tied super tightly behind him into like a ponytail. And he comes out and he's wearing this apron and dusts himself off. And he's like, "Oh, what can I get you guys?"
well, I see you got lots of interesting stuff out here,
Ah, thank you.
but I'm curious if you've got any sort of, special stuff that you don't sell to regular folks.
Got a
perhaps.
knife for that, maybe. That's usually keep that kind of stuff behind the counter.
I'll give him like a wink and an imaginary nudge.
Wink,
Alright.
wink, nudge,
Got a few
nudge.
things.
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm going
he
for.
dips
right there.
under.
We've
Digs
got
up.
a taste for oddities.
Sure. Digs out this chest. It's like a small lockbox. It kind of looks like the size of about a toolbox. And the box itself is pinging as warding magic or as abjuration. And he taps on it. You see him like just kind of push his thumb onto it for a bit, and you hear it click open.
Oh,
He
it's
opens the
fingerprint.
top and
Such
starts
sophistication.
ruffling through. As soon as the top's sprung,
Is it
you
like
see
ding, 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 ding,
yeah,
ding,
you
ding,
see a bunch
ding?
of other auras kind of leaking out of it. Seems to be a bunch of random stuff in there.
I'll kind of turn and look
Kinda
away
shakes
from
it.
the old man and look at Dan and kind of wink and sort of point towards everything in the chest.
And he's kind of just looking between you guys. He's like, "All right, I mean, we've got a few things here." And he pulls out this gold coin and sets it down. He's like, "This is a rigged coin."
Ah,
And he
how
flips
does it work?
Ooh.
And he's like, "It will land on whatever the wearer calls
Very nice.
every time you flip it."
Can you show me?
It's like, "Sure. Heads or tails?"
Tails.
It's like, "All right." And he flips it. He's like, "I'll be heads then." After he clicks it into the air, and he catches it, flips it. It's heads.
Nice. Okay.
Works 50% of the time.
Perfect. What else?
He's like, all right. He sits that down. He pulls out a little wand. Like this. It's a wand of prestidigitation. You're aware of kind of lower level magic stuff. It's nothing too fancy for, aspiring whatever you are, but it can do some neat tricks here and there. Might not be too bad to have on stock. It's got about 3-4 charges per day. I'm not exactly sure, but
That could be
able
valuable.
to cast it. Some people like it. Makes my tea taste better.
I bet it does.
I use it for that.
Any other interesting
You'll
things?
pull that out, and you'll sort through. He'll pull out a needle. I'll set that down. He's like, this one here's nothing too fancy, but it's able to mend any clothing. Pretty well. You don't even really need thread for it. As long as you've got just a small piece, it seems to go a long way.
Very nice.
And it's said to be able to mend even some slightly magical items. If you've got like cloth or armor bits that need to be sewn back together, it's able to do modest repairs on the such.
Okay. I'm interested in most of these things. You got any other things, or is this the bulk of it here?
This needle basically would function as the mending spell,
Yeah.
as long as it has thread on it. And it's got like a little bit of thread.
Okay.
And
Very
he
nice.
ruffles through it a little bit more. He pulls out a cup.
I don't want to spend all our time on this, so
It's like, this cup cannot be knocked over when it has a beverage in it.
I want it. I'll take it. What do you want for the cup?
He's like, hold on.
That is so handy.
Like, this one's 55 gold.
how much for our other items that we talked about before?
Let's see. One, prestidigitation. I kind of like this one, so 75. The mendings can be pretty useful, so I'll say that's about 150. And the coin, that's also about 35.
Well, I don't have quite that much. Can we work on that price a little bit? If we
do
buy a
like
few,
gold. So you'd have to probably, I don't know, earn it in some other way, but I don't want to part for these without, making it back somehow. Got a shop to run here.
I'm hoping to see if we can talk you down if we buy enough stuff. Buy that cup, we buy that wand, perhaps we buy that needle. You're getting a big sale.
Tempting, but I don't really want to part for them. Too much less than that. If you really want me to discount you, you'll have to do me some favors, but I'm not just going to give you a discount from buying a bunch of stuff.
Show me the cup again. And I'm like jumping up and down almost like an excited child.
It's like, all right, you want a demonstration of it?
Yes, yes.
He's like, he sets the cup down and he pokes it, falls over, and just kind of rolls around. And it's just like an unassuming wooden cup. So anyone got like a flask or something on you?
I will immediately pull my flask out. Yes.
All right. He's like, if I may. And he
Yes.
take it from him. You pour it in. He sits it down. And he slaps it, and his hand just stops. And he punches at it, and its fist stops. So you're not able to knock it over once this happens.
Can it be lifted?
Oh yeah, just can't be spilled.
It just can't be spilled.
This
I want the cup. I'm taking the cup. Give me the cup.
This could be wildly abused in ways I
I
don't
am-
want to mention in front of him.
I am immediately pulling my purse out to get gold coins out.
Okay. So you're able to purchase that for 55 from him.
Well, I don't have enough gold for all the shit he's selling, but I might get that prestidigitation wand.
Okay. You said that was 150.
Magic beer cup.
I think the mending was 150, wasn't it?
Yeah.
How much was? Does anybody remember how much prestidigitation was?
Is it like 125? I thought.
It was pretty low.
I thought it
I
was
think that was-
55.
Or was it
I
85 or
think that
something?
one was 75, actually. Sorry.
75.
Something was 75 or 85. I don't remember
Yeah,
what
I
it was.
think the mending was 150, the wand was 75, the coin was 35, and the cup was 55.
Yeah. I can't afford both of them, unfortunately. And he's not willing to negotiate like the asshole he is.
Nope. Right. There's some things you can do for me, I guess, but not immediately able to part with it from much lower.
What sort of things are you looking to have done? Because I'm not sure we'll be in town for very long, and I don't think I can talk all these fine folks into saving me a couple coins.
Well, there's a few things out in a hut that I used to own out in the forest, probably 2-3 hours walk from here, but I really don't feel like going back there. If you'll
That's
fetch a
it?
few things for me from my old shack, my old hunting shack. Yeah.
Do we want to do that and then get our discount? How does anybody feel about that? We got a little time to spend while other stuff's
I'll
getting
go.
done.
I'll go with you, Dan. I'll go with you on a little foray out into a shack.
It's your shack, not somebody else's shack.
Yep. I don't know. Something puts me off about it. I don't like being out there. So if someone else wants to grab.
I kind of want to insight that.
Feel free.
That's a good roll.
21 on insight.
He is terrified of going out there. He's downplaying it a little bit,
Yeah,
but
he's secretly peeing himself
he
just a little tiny
doesn't.
bit.
He doesn't seem to be like. You're not getting the sense that he's like trying to set you up per se, but he's definitely like.
He just doesn't want to go there.
He's like
really badly.
Yeah, he's legitimately afraid of something. It doesn't. It's probably something that is not like his fault. It's not like you don't get like the vibe that he's trying to set you up to be robbed or something.
Yeah,
He's not malicious.
Right.
yeah. He's just genuinely terrified.
Hmm.
I would like to point out that Eddie and I were without our armor.
Oh, right. But I
Are
do
you?
have a magic beer cup.
You wouldn't have your armor you're trading anymore either.
No, I traded it in.
Did we pay him up front?
I did. I don't want to carry around shit that I don't need.
I mean, I didn't think I paid him up front. I was going to pay him on delivery, but
You can
Armor
probably
on
go back
delivery.
and ask him for it. I assumed that you both gave it to him.
oh, okay.
Well, that could be problematic then.
Yeah. If I don't have my armor, I am less inclined to go out to a random decrepit shack and more inclined to just go start enjoying my magic beer cup.
Who wants to go die with me?
I don't wear
Or-
armor and I still have a pole arm, so I'm
Bolo
good.
does not fear shacks.
I'll go with you, but I'm hanging
Stay,
back.
stay back.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe we'll
You can
just
go run
watch.
to the town when we die. And tell
Yeah,
them
there you go.
that we're dead.
We'll just stand way far away going,
Yeah,
woo, while you guys are getting stabbed to death.
You can cast spells on us
my
until we're
AC
dead.
13 is not a brave AC.
That's fine. I still have AC 14, so you're only one step below me, and that's how I go in all of our fights.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll come along.
All right, you
Slap
guys
it on
want
the
to
back.
check out there?
Because now it
Yeah.
counts. Yeah,
All right, if you all are wanting to check out,
yeah.
He gives
I'll
you-
wait. I'll wait to buy until we earn our discount.
okay. He's like, yeah, I'll give you guys a hefty discount. It's just I've got
The way you're
hunting
quick
bow.
in your boots, it better be hefty.
It's yeah, I've wanted my things out there. So I've got a small pack of things, my hunting bow, Should be a jacket, and I believe some books out there. Just a bunch of random kind of things. Anything that you see that's worth anything of value. It's a small shack. If you just take it all back for me, that would be much appreciated.
Sure. We'll go take a look if you can tell us where it is.
And he's like, yeah, it's if you just head north outside of town, there's a trail leading off towards the forest, weaves through a little bit. It'll fork once, and if you take right, don't follow the fork, but just go like straight right at a 90-degree angle for a bit, and you'll hit the shack. It's kind of off the road.
Has he got like a key to get us into it or anything?
Nope. It's not
The
locked in any
Trustin
way.
type?
Yeah. Yeah. People don't really go
Okay.
out there.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, we'll go and take a look.
All right, I'll leave the cup there, and I'm like, I'm looking at it very forlorn as we're walking away. I tell them,
It's
do
like-
not sell
Oh.
that to anyone else until I get back.
We
But
got
if you want,
dibs
I can reimburse you the gold later when you come back if you want to purchase it now.
I do.
New down payment.
Yes.
Okay. I'll take that wand to prestidigitation for now too. Then.
He'll down the liquor that you put in it and toss the cup at you.
Aww. I kind of hold it up, getting whatever drops are left in it.
I'll take that wand too for now, and I'll see what I get back.
Okay. The prestidigitation
Yep.
one. Okay. So sure. Sells it to you.
All right, let's go get us a discount.
It looks like that's not a inventory item.
It's not a real item, or not a.
Damn you, D&D Beyond.
Most of the items that I make are not legit 5th edition.
Yeah,
items.
that's fine. Prestidigitation is just too useful to not have, and I
Right.
don't have it.
All right. So with that, you guys head out. And is anyone doing anything in town before you leave, or you just all kind of wanting to go up?
There's no good decisions to be made, so I'll just go.
All right. Sounds good. So you all head out north on town, follow the road for a while, weaves back and forth. It's probably about 15 minutes, 20 minutes from when you leave the general store that you hit the tree line, and you're walking through the forest a bit. It's a pretty peaceful forest. It's lightly wooded.
I just want to get this idea out before I forget about it. You could potentially use that cup as an immovable rod.
Well, it can't be tipped over and spilled, but it can be lifted.
Yes, but if the mechanism that we're keeping moves in such a way that would
Right,
tip over it,
exactly. So it's just a matter of applying it appropriately.
yes.
That's why I asked if it could be lifted, because the real question is, can it be lifted by anybody other than who pours drink into it?
Well, we can test that.
But you're the one that poured the drink, or actually no, he poured it. So
He poured the drink. I handed him the flask. He poured
Sure.
the drink and then he lifted it. So the question is, if it can only be lifted by the person who pours the drink in it, then we're in solid business.
you haven't tested
Yeah.
that, but
Yeah.
But it's worth a test.
Yeah. I just wanted to get that idea out there right now so everybody could simmer on it.
Mhm.
It might be a budget immovable rod. Like the one I have. That only works for 30 minutes.
all right. So you guys though head out, go north of town.
Also,
Uh,
we should see if there's magical items in this hut, and it's been ransacked.
For sure.
I do like items because that's like the stuff you steal, right? Items.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Yeah.
We're gonna steal.
Oh yeah.
Right. So travel north though for a while. It's probably been an hour since you've left the general store and head north. That you come across this fork in the road they described, and the kind of like the trail you're on just kind of continues and goes to the left a little bit, and there's
All right,
just a
here's how to
slight
go.
fork to the right. But yeah, so what he said to do is right here, not to follow either of the paths, just head straight off of the road at a 90-degree angle. Just straight into the woods for a bit. You should be
I
able to
might
find it.
mark the tree behind us,
Okay.
warding, so it can ping me if somebody's following behind us
Okay.
with my pencil.
You do so. You just etch into it. Alarm.
Yeah.
And it does such. You basically would get the effect of the alarm spell.
Yep. I gotta try and put some of these magical items to use. I figure.
All right. I forget how far away alarm works.
It's pretty far if I recall. Let's see.
7 million miles.
I gotta look around my camera. Where 1 mile.
1 mile. Okay. So
1 mile of the warded area.
you etch that on. And it's not quite a mile, but it's pretty close to it, that after you've walked off the path that you do see this shack. You come over like a bit of a hill and look down, and there's kind of this clearing in the trees with a shack butted right next to one of them. And it just looks to be like this small, probably only like 10 foot by 10 foot shack with the little door on it. It's covered in like foliage and stuff. There's just random branches and things. Looks like it hasn't been maintained much at all. It just seems to be sitting there. And I think that's where we'll take our next break, because we are right at 11.
All right.
Man.
So when we come back, we'll see what they find there. Thanks for watching, everybody. We're just going to take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Sounds good.
might have messed up the monitor order by turning my camera off for a minute.
No, you're good. You're in last place anyway.
You're last
so.
in order, I think. So you're fine.
Okay.
All right, and
Oh,
we're
they
back.
can see us.
Yep. So, yeah, welcome back, everybody. Here on the third section of tonight for the Hollow Throne, the 5th edition campaign we're playing here on the Defenders of Kobold. So when we left off, you guys decided against murdering Cedrin right away, and are going to probably go do that later, and just kind of milled about in town, trying to gather some information, and spending money, grabbing some magic items. You decided to pick up this little side job deal for the shopkeeper, the general store owner, who just asked you to go fetch some things from an old shed out in the forest, his old hunting shed that he is, for some reason, not wanted to return to. And,
I kind of want to get our magical items identified, but last time we did that, the town guards came after us, so I'm like, maybe not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, last time you tried that, you had a dagger that steals souls on you. I forget. Did you guys turn that in? I think you did.
We returned it to him.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Which means that he could steal our souls with it potentially. So.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't fight this guy.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta just do it resolutely and efficiently.
Because in my world, magic that deals with souls is highly taboo, and I don't understand why it's not in other worlds. So,
I mean, that kind of checks out. So
right.
that's partly why I did the unseen servant thing. So maybe if he tries to stab me, he stabs it instead.
That's one thing that always completely broke my immersion in like the Elder Scrolls series, or even Harry Potter. Is just like they have proof that there's a soul, and they're okay with just deleting it for like 4 points of fire damage on a dagger. Like, what? Why is that okay? Anyways.
Let me hold that control key while I cast the spell.
Then you
People
figure
are
out
monsters,
later
Joe, in any universe.
Right.
Figure out
True.
later that the people that get fucking soul trapped are like literally in hell for eternity, and you're like, meh.
Yeah.
I'm fine with this for 4 points more damage.
Yeah.
All right. So, but we come back. You
Let's
guys
go
are all
investigate this love shack.
Yeah, you guys are all back on top of this hill, just kind of looking down. It's not like a huge gap or anything. It was just high enough that you couldn't see it straight from the road. Just seems to be this unassuming shack in the middle of this slight clearing. It's right next to a tree. You don't really see anything. You can barely see the door. It's kind of like at a 45-degree angle from you guys, so you can just kind of see the door from where you're standing.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to move up on it?
Me.
Volo will move up on it.
Volo will bravely step forward.
Volo does not fear doors.
I'm gonna slightly less bravely be behind Volo.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be with Volo as well. So
Sure. Are you stealthing or anything to go up to it, or?
God, no, it's a door.
All right.
Volo's gonna kick
Doors,
it
That's what I
right
like
in.
to hear. So, you go. You're kicking the door.
walk up to the door and you're like,
No, just open the door.
Okay, I was gonna say.
We're getting a discount with this. We don't want to ruin anything.
Right. Well, I was gonna say like it opens outward, but you'd still be able to kick it in because it's not super sturdy looking. But
I don't know, maybe it's worth it to kick it in. Because I had a plan where we say the place was ransacked, and if there's anything that we want to keep, we just keep it and say it wasn't here.
Good idea. I will roll to kick the door.
all right.
There is my
So
Damn.
20 unarmed strike to the door.
So
God.
Kick
you
the shack over.
you kick the door, and it doesn't like turn inwards and just bounce off. It just like the entire door moves
Flies backwards.
and it hits the back wall and then falls down, and is now like a ramp going inside.
Oh no, the shack is ransacked. Oh dear.
So
Oh no!
this door
shucks.
kicks out, and all this dust goes flying, and some of the leaves and stuff fall off the side, and you hear this scream come from inside.
Oh, no.
A very
Whoops.
startled young person is what it sounds like.
I'm gonna go ahead and hang back and lean against this tree over here and watch
Same.
this unfold.
Who be that inside?
And then, are you walking
Volo.
inside, Jake?
Volo will walk inside and then say, Volo apologizes.
So you see this terrified, almost a child, that's like crouched in the corner, but they've got very, very pale skin and almost protruding eyes, and something's kind of like off about them.
Is
Like
it
they
Golem?
look almost like
Is
it's
it the
not quite
protruding
Gollum.
eyes?
Yeah, well, like it looks like a kid right at first, but the more you're looking at it, the more like this doesn't look like a normal kid. They've got mostly like human-like features, but they seem to be a little bit like bloated. Their eyes are bulging a little bit. They're like balding. They've got this very weird balding hair pattern, but they also still look pretty young. And they seem to be like clutching a book really tightly in their hand, and they're just like pressed up back against the corner. And they, hey, who are you?
Bandits.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm banned.
we were sent here by the owner to retrieve his possessions. Who are you?
That old man. He's he said he didn't mind if I stay here.
And this old man's name was?
He never gave me his name. He's just an old man with white hair, and he comes out here to hunt sometimes.
You've effectively described every old man in everywhere.
He like pulls it back and has it in a ponytail and runs a shop. That's all
Doing
I
a
know
little
about
better
him.
there. All right, all right.
He didn't ever tell me his name.
He told us he wasn't comfortable with this place, so we figured we'd just start with a bang and startle whatever out was scaring him. So
I don't know why you'd say that. Only thing that's been out here in a while is me.
okay.
Would you mind leaving then? It sounds like he wants it.
But he said I could stay here.
What do you do here?
I live
Just
here.
stay? Okay. Do you mind if we pick up some stuff here and get out?
You can have the hunting bow. I don't need that. But the rest of the stuff I want.
Well, he said it's his stuff, and he wants like a pack and some clothing, stuff that people wear.
Yeah, it's my stuff.
Well, you said you could stay here, not that you could have his stuff, I think.
Well, he left his stuff here. I don't want the bow though. You can have that. You can give that back to him.
He wants all of it though. It's his stuff, right?
But
You can have the cap. We'll even fix the door.
I don't know. He said I could stay here.
That doesn't mean you can have his stuff though.
Why isn't he here? Where's he
he's
at?
busy. He's working. We gave him work to do. Honestly, we're doing this to pay off some debt.
Well, if he wants his stuff, he can come back out here and get it from me.
No, he
you
sent
can
us
take
here
that.
to get it.
There's enough that he could just carry it himself. I don't know why he sent all you out here.
Because he's working on stuff for us, and now we're working for him to get stuff for him.
You can have
It's
the
a
bow.
deal. It's a deal.
I'm going to loudly yawn out by the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And so
like
you
he made a
see,
deal with you. You can stay in the house, but
and
not have his stuff.
so he starts like scurrying over it. There's like this pile of leaves and things that's been made into like a makeshift bed in the corner, and next to it's a pack of it just looks like a random backpack kind of that's loaded up with just stuff in it. You can see like a few odds and ends poking out, and he grabs that and starts dragging it back into the corner. And then you see there's like a pile of books and stuff back there. He's just sitting next to it, and he's like, "Well, this stuff's mine. You can have the bow, and I think his boots are over there. I don't need those."
We seem to be having a misunderstanding here.
Well, you kicked my door in. I don't just give my stuff away to people that are that rude.
It's not your door.
He said I could
What's
stay
taking
here.
you all so long?
Say, simmer
failing to
down, Benjamin
negotiate
Button.
here. With who are you?
I, I don't remember. He just called me that little fucker. I think
Y'all
that's
need some
funny.
help?
We're failing to
Volo will turn
negotiate
towards
with
the
the
door and
little
say,
fucker
"There's
here.
a little fucker in here with all the stuff."
Just hit it.
I mean, I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
trying not to. I just wanted him to give the stuff and leave him in peace, but he's not seeming very willing.
I'm gonna yell, if you won't leave in peace, we're gonna leave you in pieces.
He says, "It's mine," and you see claws protrude from his hand over the book. And he's like clutching.
We don't really care about the book. We just want the pack and the clothes and the bow.
In the books.
This pile, mine. You can have the bow and the boots. I'll part. It's a compromise.
Burn the fucking house down.
I feel like we're at an impasse. Let's put the door back on and set it on fire. Burn all the things.
Jesus.
We weren't able to retrieve anything. Somebody set a fire and
Wait.
little fucker and all your shit's gone.
I got this. I'll go inside. I'll point at the guy, the little fucker,
Mhm.
and I'll go sleep, and I'll cast command on it. It needs
Okay.
to pass a 15 wisdom save.
There we
15
go.
wisdom. All right.
Was I talking to him by myself?
You and Volo were in there.
Damn.
Fantastic. We take the stuff, then we burn the house down.
Clerics, we
Is,
were outside.
is sleep one of the commands you can do with that?
No, it'll just make him fall.
It'll just make him fall. Okay. That's what.
Yeah.
If I was talking
won't-
to him alone, I could have used one of my abilities, but
Okay. So
No.
he fails and he does just fall over and just kind of lays on the ground. And you see his
Come on.
eyes rolling around rapidly.
all right, let's get all
staring
the
the
stuff.
shit.
intently at you.
Yeah.
How long does that last?
Boo, 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 boo. One full round. So we got to be quick.
Okay.
All right. I mean, it's
Well-
enough time for you to grab the stuff. It's not
Well,
a
or
whole lot.
do we just like finish him right here?
Finish
I-
him.
I'm
'Cause he's-
grabbing stuff. This is your
Yeah.
decision. I'm grabbing stuff.
Okay. So he's technically like in a murderable state, so I'm fine grabbing stuff if we don't want to murder him.
So
So.
this is your decision. I'm grabbing stuff. If you want to
Okay.
off him, feel free to. I won't
Yeah.
complain.
Okay.
I'm standing by a tree whistling.
if
so
Morthos isn't gonna kill him, then I won't either. So
Well, I got to kill him. I'm
Wait.
here to help you get a discount.
Volo rolls his eyes, pulls out his sword, and chops that little fucker.
I was gonna say, like, when you said, why do I have to kill him? I was gonna go kill him, and then just maybe we
Alright.
both at the same time. Just
just
It's like,
go-
oh, for God's sake! And boom, boom.
All right. What's the exact status effect that you're under when you're under command?
I mean, I think
Uh,
he's incapacitated at this point, isn't he?
Only for a turn.
Well, it
Or a
depends on
turn,
if
then.
it's incapacitated or if it's paralyzed. There's
Yeah. Well, one means he dies instantly, and the other one means he just takes damage.
one's he takes damage, and the other one's he takes crit damage.
Oh,
So it doesn't specify. It just gives basics, and it only lasts for a turn. So the creature would just drop to the ground, but then it would still be completely in. All of its faculties would be in place.
Hmm.
So technically, it's not paralyzed or incapacitated. It's just has to lay down for a round.
I'd say that falls under incapacitated for one round.
Okay.
Do we just take a round on it then?
Does it say it can't take actions or reactions?
It just says it has to spend its next action completing the command.
Next action, completing the command. What level spell is it too?
Just level 1.
Level 1. I don't think it technically. I'll say restrained. So you don't have
Okay.
advantage attacking him. So it doesn't. Restrained creatures' speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonus to speed. Attack rolls have advantage, and its attack rolls have disadvantage while it's in this state. So I'm just gonna say it's you have advantage if you're wanting to roll an attack to see if you hit him.
Okay. Well, if we're all going in on this, I'll cast a spell too. So, and by all, I
Gathering
mean if
stuff.
anybody of us are going on this, I'll cast a spell too.
Bard, you should pick up sleep.
Perhaps, if I get the opportunity to.
So shall we roll for damage?
Yeah, are you attacking? Roll to see if you hit with advantage.
With advantage? Oh dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty confident I'm going to hit.
Yep. We'll take the first damage roll. So 11.
All right.
And he lets out a shriek when you do so. And I'm pretty sure if you take damage to people while they're under command, that ends it.
Well, I mean, technically, it just has to spend its action doing the turn.
Yeah.
I guess that's fair.
So-
It's not like an ongoing thing. So once it's
Right.
done
I
the
tell it
action,
to
it's
fall
already
down.
over.
It
Right.
falls down. Then on its next turn, it's free to do
Let's
whatever.
do
It
whatever.
wants, so
Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
It's
I
Yeah.
think it just equates to basically a free action for us,
Sure.
economy wise.
Okay. Yep. You deal 11 damage. Is anyone else attacking? It's still alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack with the pole arm.
Yep.
And then is it still at advantage now or no?
Yeah, it's still prone.
Okay. Okay, it's still prone. Okay. I couldn't remember. All right, advantage, submit. 19.
Okay. That hits. 10 damage.
Yep.
I was gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on it,
Okay.
which is a Wisdom 15 save.
Wisdom 15.
Yep.
Let's roll that. Natural 18. So he
Dang.
passes.
Okay. So he takes half of 21 damage.
Half of 21. Okay. That's another 11. He is bloodied.
Actually got good damage on that spell for once.
You know what? I do get an extra attack action on my turn, which I forgot because it was a weird add advantage.
God.
He's prone thing, and so should Volo too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you mind if we roll that, or since we missed
Um,
it, we missed it?
I think this is like an out of combat, just
Just
a
taking free
deal.
swings. Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good.
So once we go into combat and we have like turns,
Okay.
it'll
Sounds good.
be you'll be able to do your like full attack action and stuff.
I think that's why I didn't think of it honestly, is because it felt
Yeah.
like a narrative moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Where we all
pretty
just
much what
like,
it is.
ah.
Yeah. All right. Anyone doing anything else?
Other than shit.
Okay. So Chuck has all the items on him. Then Dan, Jake, and Brendan all took stabs at it.
Yep. Probably regrettably so, but we did. So
All right. So, with that, we're going into initiative if everyone wants to roll.
because
to
something
us.
is valuable about that book, and I feel like we should know.
Have
Oh
it.
yes, absolutely.
Joe, since I'm just standing outside by a tree, do you want me to go ahead and roll anyway, or just put me at the end if I decide to join?
You can do either if you want to roll. you can skip your turn when it comes to it, or if you want, you can. The way I do initiative in mine is you can always choose to go lower than what you roll.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
You
Oh,
can
yeah.
get slotted in at least, and then just pass your turn off if you want.
that's the only the choice that you guys get. So like that would play out. So say you guys all roll initiative or whatever, but you have a specific team or like turn order that you want to achieve. As long as you guys like all fall lower in initiative to achieve that, you can do that. But that would come at the cost of enemies potentially being ahead of you.
Dang, Theron, rolling that nat 20 on initiative.
Yeah.
The only time I'll roll a nat 20. I don't even really want to go first in this stack. Just like Joe said.
You could just pass your turn off then.
I probably will, yeah. Because
Or you could roll it.
I'm not my barbarian or fighter character, or I just fucking tank into
Masked
things,
Man
like-
did not come along in this. I forgot to mention that. He is
good.
milling about in town.
Okay.
So we're
For the
free to
best.
just wantonly
We
kill
kind of
anything
just keep
we
forgetting
want.
about Masked Man.
Mm-hmm. I try to
He's
remember
so-
him as much as possible. Like
He's so quiet.
I know what he would.
We'll name him Jim. Jim
He is.
Carrey.
He is very
The
quiet.
Mask.
There it
I was
is.
thinking of Leonardo DiCaprio,
Ooh.
the man in the Iron
That's
Man.
that's far fancier than I was thinking.
I mean, he did seem like a fancy man.
Yeah, he's just a monk in like a full-plated mask.
The man in the Iron Mask.
A little bit like that, but there's not even eye slits.
Not even.
Wow.
It's just like a
How did-
flat metal plate.
So how does he fight? Super hearing. So just one question: what happens
Monk
if I do
abilities
this?
are
Bam!
monk abilities are whack. Is all I'm gonna say. So
We definitely don't want to fight this guy. Fairly, at least.
let's see, friend.
Ice pick to the eardrum.
What about Bug Barely? Just sneak attack him.
We'll give him my hearing cotton, and maybe it will blow him up if he has enhanced hearing. It'll double down on that.
20. Theron got 21, right?
Yes, 21.
So Theron, what do you want to do?
I am gonna go later on in the stack.
Okay. Let's see. Do you want to fall past Eddie or
Where's Eddie at in the distribution?
so? I think
Middle.
yeah. Or I
Yeah,
guess
I don't feel that I would
there's-
want to go last, but somewhere in the middle of the stack.
yeah. Because I
I'm too
think
squishy to be the one that this thing decides.
after Eddie
to-
would be like pretty much right in the middle. Because I think after
Could he
that
do
is,
the thing where he like rolls a dexterity or something to just insert himself when he feels comfortable?
You can do like a held action, where you basically take your turn, but you don't do anything with your action, and you give a condition that you'll act.
Until the trigger. Yeah, we could do that too.
I'd rather just go middle of the stack, let other people get their chance to get an attack in, and then I'll go after that.
All right. So with that, then it'll be Morthos.
With all of the stuff, I am just going to walk out of the shack. And as I walk out, I'm going to pat Gorlak on the back. Go get him, champ, and cast guidance on him. So he'll get a D4 bonus on his next attack roll.
There you go.
All right. Give him that. Then Jake, you're next.
Bolo.
Attack number 1. Here we go. Oof. Pitiful damage. Does a
Now,
19
is he
hit?
still in an
He's still prone.
prone, so
Okay.
you still have advantage.
All right. Well, I'll roll just to see if I crit.
Yep. 13.
So 8 damage on the first attack, and then second attack. Ooh.
11.
Let's see. 16, 10. All right. So maybe 11 more damage, depending on this guy's AC.
Said 16.
Yeah.
16 still clears it.
Okay, good.
So how much is that total?
11,
19?
19?
19 damage, yeah.
19. Okay.
The murder hobo is in full swing.
It's looking pretty hurt. Anything else in your turn, Jake?
Nah.
Okay. After Jake, it is his turn. Because he rolled pretty high.
Nice.
Oh,
And he
Nice.
is going to immediately spring up, perch on his feet with his hands kind of like dug into the ground. You see claws are out on both sides. And he's just going to leap into the air and try and jump on top of you, Jake.
oh.
Jesus.
So,
This is why I didn't want to go first.
he's going to make an attack, and if that attack hits, that is just part of what he gets to do.
Oh no.
So, does a 17 break your AC?
Yes, it does.
All
Give me
right.
your kidneys.
Jake,
Jesus. It's like the
you
jockey from,
have him
Left 4 Dead.
wrapped around your head pretty much. Yes, a lot like the jockey from Left 4 Dead.
Oh no.
It's gotta make the same
And
sounds.
He's
Too.
just ripping, tearing, stabbing into your shoulders, doing everything in his power to mince you up. So he's got 2 attacks then that hit you. Because the lowest of the 2 is the 17.
We like some raw and wriggling.
Yeah.
Oh,
Going for a total. Do you have any reduction to damage?
No.
Okay. Going for a total of 27 damage then.
oh boy.
Holy shit.
What a spicy boy he is.
That's
Did,
Jesus.
did you guys pick a fight with
He-
Freddy Krueger?
That's
Pretty
almost
much.
that's almost his max damage. So
Jesus.
We
Oh
picked
my
a fight with like
God.
miniature Freddy Krueger.
Jesus.
yeah.
I just yell out, "Attaboy, Volo."
You got this, buddy.
You got
Yeah.
this. I'm
You just hear this-
I'm just leaning against a tree, like breathing and polishing on my nails.
You hear like 4 solid thuds of just like fleshy contact of everyone hitting the
Just
sword.
squish, squish,
And then you hear
squish.
screams of Volo just like, what the fuck?
Keep
So,
at it,
uh,
man.
Now that
And the
he's
monster go,
attacked,
ah, and then Volo go, ah!
Pretty much. All right. So, yeah, he's currently on Volo. And that's how it ends the turn. So, from there, it goes to Eddie.
Eddie.
I am going to prepare an action for later. I'm going to basically just prepare Toll the Dead, so that if he leaves the front of the cabin, which is directly in front of where I'm standing against a tree, I just want to be ready for him to come out. And if he comes out, I'm just going to cast Toll the Dead on him
All right.
as soon as I can see him.
Okay. Jake is basically inside of the room still, so you don't have
Don't worry.
direct line of sight.
I have a plan for this that may make that
Did
work.
you get your turn, Chuck? I can't remember.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he patted on his
Yeah,
back and gave
guidance.
him guidance.
Right. Okay. I remember now. Yeah. So you're holding till you see Jake.
Yep, and then it's all finger guns.
All right.
Until he sees the bad guy, I think.
Boom, headshot.
From there, Theron, your turn. Anything you're
Taboo
doing?
is gonna freak out and panic and cast poison spray.
All
Oh
right.
God!
At this
Friendly
thing
fire!
instead
Friendly
of-
fire!
Exactly that. So give me a D percentile.
oh no.
So
oh no, not like
wait,
this.
I have to roll a percentile.
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck. And they have to beat a Constitution save of 14.
Would you say it's a depoisentile?
No, that was a stretch right there.
If it's above 50,
Worth it.
you hit what you want to.
Oh, it's
Ooh.
not.
So no. So
Now you
Jake,
hit more than what you
looks
want
like
to.
you're,
There was Joe. There was a perfect pause there. You're like, if it's above 50%, you hit, and he rolls what you want to.
so
Well, luckily my Constitution save's good.
yep.
Jesus Christ.
Do you not take any damage at all then, Theron, if you pass it, or is it half?
Let me look. I feel like it's half.
I assume both of them have to make the save at
Is
least.
it a cantrip or is it a
a
or is it
spell?
a spell? If it's
Your
spell,
mom
it's
was a
probably
cantrick.
It's
There it
actually
is.
a cantrip.
all right.
Oh,
If it's a
then they probably
cantrip,
take
you
nothing.
probably don't take anything.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right.
Does
So-
bad guy also?
Ashen.
pass?
He can.
It doesn't hit the bad guy at all. It just
Oh,
hits
not
Jake.
at all.
Yeah. So that's
Oh,
what the
shit.
percentile is now. He's latched on to Jake
Oh, wow.
because he's wrapped around his head pretty much.
Added to the chaos.
Yep.
Hmm.
So, from there, Jake, you
Luckily,
don't take any
Volo's
damage.
too busy screaming to inhale the poison.
yeah. There's the least
All
of your worries
exhaling
right now. Brendan. Or actually, no, sorry, Dan. Dan's higher.
I'm gonna do the
My
same
bad.
spell again. So we'll need another 15 wisdom save.
Okay. Another 15. Now, on that one, do you get to decide your target, or is it like...
Yes.
Okay. I figured.
Only one creature of your choice within range can hear it. So,
Okay. Yeah, so you don't have any issue with that. And he fails, so...
oh, good. So he'll take the entire 14 damage, and he
Okay.
is also subject to fear now,
Subject to fear. Okay.
which means he has to run away from me.
You feel like this fear effect's not doing much to him.
Interesting.
There are certain creatures that are
Must
immune to fear.
immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows from me. So,
If they are susceptible to fear.
well,
So
okay.
the-
To be specific,
anemone.
it does not say fear. It just says on a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to move. It does not say fear.
Okay.
Sorry, I buttered it up a bit because it was fear-like behavior.
Okay.
You were
that's
adding
fine.
flavor.
Yeah, if it's not the fear
It's not
effect,
fear. It's not
then
fear.
That's fine.
I
Jake, you
figured that
feel
would
like
just
you're being
communicate the effect
steered.
most efficiently. What's that? What?
Jake's being steered.
What?
It's just a jockey.
It's just a jockey.
It's,
Oh no!
Jake is being ridden, apparently, in whatever direction he's gonna go.
Well, hopefully this activates
Towards
your
a
spell,
cliff
Eddie.
edge.
If he leaves the door, then you'd be totally dead on him.
it might.
Clint Eastwood time, motherfuckers.
And
Eddie, is this a spell
other-
that you get to choose the target, or is it one that you
It
have to
is.
name?
Point
And
at
I
one
think
creature you can see within
Gorlak
range.
would get attack of opportunity, and
That's-
possibly I would too.
That's
Oh
what I was
god, you're
wondering.
gonna hit
earlier when it-
Volo in the face.
So the melee attacks, you'll have to roll the percentile. On the spell, that's one that you get to choose your target, so you don't have to roll percentile. And I'm going to say Eddie's is going to trigger first, because he held his action for it, and then the two of you will get your swings.
Okay.
So I see this thing riding Jake straight out the front
you
door.
see him like pulling Jake, and he's like stumbling out of the door.
Fantastic. I'm leaning against the tree, just kind of. And I see them coming out, and I just go,
Bang.
All right.
bang, Toll the Dead.
Okay.
It's a Wisdom 15 saving throw.
Wisdom 15. Passes it by 1 point, just barely.
Ooh, okay. Let's see here.
Is that a cantrip or a spell?
It's a cantrip.
Oh, then you probably do nothing.
It is. Yeah. That's it.
Mhm.
So I got nothing now.
Why?
So I point at him and I go bang, meaning to cast a cantrip.
And instead you go
nothing happens.
Brendan
And I look
Dan.
really worried all of a sudden. Like,
Yeah.
oh god, Volo, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
From there, Brendan and Dan, roll your attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh,
Dan
yeah,
is
okay,
going to
that's
hit.
good.
And then I get a plus D4 to that, so it would be 23.
Okay.
That's a hit for sure.
Roll
Roll a
your
percentage, though.
percentile.
I'm just gonna roll my attack here. Then there we go.
It's only Dan that needs to roll the percentile, right? Because I was melee.
You're both melee, so when you guys are swinging at him, there's a chance of you hitting.
Okay. I misheard that earlier.
We both succeed.
Yep, you both succeed.
Nice.
Okay, and that damage together, you guys both just beat it off of him. So
Cricket
Dan,
bat to the sides of
yeah.
the head.
Dan, you knock him off, and then
I do want to say, if I beat it off of him, I want extra gold at the end of this.
Oh no!
I picture Dan like
Just
poking
beat it.
him, and he loses his grip and falls off on the ground, and then Brendan just flattens him with like the side of your weapon just into the ground, and killing it. So it is splattered dead. Jake,
Okay.
you are free to move
Oh,
around.
thank God. Volo's just gonna keep running and swatting at his head just to make sure it's not on him.
I think we should take some time, thoroughly search this place, and figure out what all's in here. Because some of the stuff seems to be more valuable than I think we're given credit for. Maybe we don't bring any of it back.
Maybe we should look though.
Mhm.
Either way.
Yeah, let's just look. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything to look. We got to bring it back anyway, right? So
Well,
let's just look.
or we don't bring it back. It's fine.
I am currently still walking away from you all.
Why? Ortho, stop.
This is what I told you I did. I patted Gorlak on the back and I said deuces.
And he just
Ortho,
started
stop.
walking.
We're thinking
But
about
he has
stealing
been
stuff.
walking, so he's not too far.
Yeah. Like it's
I don't
dead
imagine
now.
you like sprinted after that, but
We could
God
search
damn
the
it.
whole place now.
I'll drop all the good stuff that we were paid to get. And I'm gonna go check out that corpse.
We weren't paid to get it.
Oh yeah.
yeah, he just said grab whatever was inside of it. He said it should just be like a pack and some things, maybe some books and his bow.
Is that all we find, Joe?
Yeah,
This might be a prime opportunity for us
That's all
to
you see.
profit.
No. Yep, you just see a hunting bow that it's a very, very nice looking hunting bow. It definitely stands out as that's probably the most expensive thing out of all the stuff that you found. The others, it just looks to be like a backpack, and it's got like rations and things in it, but they've long since expired. It looks like that's been there for a while. It's actually kind of reeking a little bit. But there's been some other things that have been stuffed into the pack. So like the rations are at the bottom, and there's just been like leaves and sticks and other crap that's been shoved into this backpack.
Would you mind picking off another detect magic, Eddie?
I guess I could use another spell slot for you. All right, I'll throw out another detect magic.
Yeah.
That's all I'm good for. I miss with my spells.
It's appreciated. I'll make it up.
I better get a good discount on this cup.
The only
Well,
thing
either
that
get a good discount or I'll pay you back.
right. Only thing that pains his magic, or only two things that pain his magic are the bow, and you get that it's got abjuration on it, and then the corpse pains his transmutation.
Interesting.
That's odd. So does it turn back into whatever it was before when we killed it?
Still looks the same as it was, just horridly flattened and disfigured now, but definitely it still looks like a fucked up ghoul kid thing.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna let that discourage me. I'm gonna start carving
Going through its
flesh
stuff?
off of it.
Oh, yeah. That's
Get the
fair.
bones.
Skeleton.
Yep. Just gonna
What
cut it
what
down
about
to a bloody
those
skeleton.
what about those books he was so into?
Conrad Jr.
They are
It's gonna be
all
Conrad number 15.
children's picture books.
Oh.
Jeez.
Well,
Y'all
now we
done
did it.
fucked up on this one.
Probably.
That's
Maybe.
okay.
One of them's got claw marks that stretch across the front. That was the one that he was clutching.
Is there like a blanket or some shit? I want to make this Conrad a cloak of some form, saying he's going to be bloody for a little while.
The closest thing, there's like a kind of like a sleeping bag deal. There's like enough cloth there that you could fashion it into a cloak of some sort.
I
If
look
you
at
like-
it and I split it right up the middle for you as I see you eyeing it and hand
Yeah.
it to you.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I'll put finished resurrecting this as Conrad number 15 and put it
Okay.
in this crude cloak.
All right.
Does
It's-
anybody care about a bow?
I don't.
I mean,
do
are we
ranged.
planning to take this stuff back and get our discount, or are we going to keep it?
Does the bow seem more valuable than what he was selling to us? Would we know?
You get the idea that it might be.
Perhaps we take the bow and hawk it somewhere else.
I mean, he's got like stuff that's important to me there. Like my big column sword is, I really like it. So,
Well, that's why
This
I mean,
is a
maybe
different dude.
oh, this
That's
is
the
this is-
armorist.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I thought
this is
I thought
the-
we were doing for this.
This
for
is
the
the
No.
general store dude that sent you out
Yeah.
here.
we
Oh,
maybe
in that
take-
case, yeah, let's rip him off.
I mean, we take everything back: the books, the backpack, and etc.
Just don't give him the bow.
don't give him the bow.
So I got a question here, buddies, pals,
Uh-huh.
friends. We know where he keeps the good shit.
I mean, do we want to rip it all off?
Let's just fucking take the fucking bow and whatever we want from here. Get our fucking armor tomorrow, and before we leave town, we'll just go rob them.
Play your
I mean,
bagpipes, Dan.
I don't think that's going to quite do what we want it to do. But
Listen, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. We'll start a fucking fire in a shop, and I'll just go in while the shit's burning down, and I'll grab the fucking chest, and we'll be on our merry way.
I've done worse.
it works for me. we do that last.
Yeah.
I'll save you to last. I lied.
I already gave him some gold, so he's not totally screwed unless we take the register too.
Yeah, sounds like
Why
fun.
wouldn't
Let's
we?
do it.
Yeah.
I always say, be bold, get gold, die before you're old.
I like that. That's good.
That checks out. That checks out.
That it does. All right. This guy's heading back into town.
Yeah.
So
We'll call
are
it
you
a
planning
night.
on keeping everything then?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's pretty much nothing really of value in his stuff other than the bow.
I mean, we might use the backpack and the leaves and the sticks to start the fire, so we'll bring it with us.
Right.
Yeah.
Backpack's like
Well, we can-
not in.
We can bring it back and give it to him under the guise of like, this is all we found, and kind of lull him into a false sense of, okay, well, they didn't come back with what I wanted.
I do love the
Or-
idea of using every piece of the buffalo to set his own shop on fire with his shit, though.
Yeah. We just walk in, ask him where he stores his lamp oil, kill him,
Oh, poor
put
old
oil
man.
all over, start a
Start
fire.
the fire.
Uh,
Mm, mm, mm.
Listen, if you're gonna be evil about this shit, let's be evil
be
about
evil.
this shit.
I mean, I think we're decidedly evil at this point, so
I didn't think there was doubt to it.
if we have enough time, I could just eat him.
I mean, if
I
you're
won't
hungry,
stop you.
Pretty-
He's just a
pretty-
human. I mean,
Yeah.
shit happens.
I'd save you the bones.
Yeah, all right.
either that,
That's a
either
good deal.
that. Oh fuck! I forgot to use my reaction to steal,
Oh, to
the,
steal a soul.
to
Oh,
steal
yeah.
the little kid's soul. I keep
Ooh,
forgetting.
that
I
could have
can
been
do that.
interesting.
Yeah, I keep forgetting I
Dan
can
jumps
do that,
out of the backpack.
and I wish I did. How
My
willing
father
would
dies of
you
a heart
be to
attack, and then we
retcon that
rob
in?
Yeah, he just has
I'll
a
allow
heart
it
attack and
this
then we
time.
take his shit.
Okay, it's such a bizarre skill. I forget I have it all the time.
Right. Yeah. I'll retcon it because you guys really haven't spent hardly any time. You just got this stuff. You haven't
We're
really
at
committed to
19
doing
beers for
anything.
tomorrow.
Yeah. So, sure, yeah, we'll retcon it. Right after he gets flattened, you were right next to the corpse, and you're able to reaction assume it. So you steal its essence or whatever. Do you
Yeah.
have to assume its form to get the knowledge with it, or do you get the knowledge right away?
You can as an action, you can use the shadow to disguise yourself as a dead person for an hour. While disguised, you gain enough information to pass yourself off.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So
Oh,
I have to become it first. So the question is, do we want to know what it is, or do you want to surprise him with me looking like it?
We want to surprise him. If we're
Yeah.
lucky, he runs out of there scared and screaming, and we just take his stuff, and we
Ooh.
don't even have to burn it down.
Well, and
Ah.
another thing, I also have
Because burning a place down and then spending the night here will be
I
kind of
can
hard
just
in town.
spend a minute talking to him by myself, and if he fails that, he just runs away knowing no better. It takes a minute of me with him by myself.
Either way, when we rob this dude, it'll be the last thing we do in town.
So that'll be tomorrow then, because I don't
But
get
we
my shit
will be
until
coming
tomorrow.
back to town. So
For what?
we don't want to be, well, to fight Cedrin.
Oh, well, that's not in town, though. It's out of town.
It is. You would be able to avoid the town center because he's
Okay.
he's a little
Yeah.
bit outside.
In any
Yeah.
case, I think our best bet is wait till as long as possible, till the end, before we're getting ready to leave town. Send Dan in by himself first, disguised as this thing,
Well, I can
and
only
just see
do
how
that
it plays
today.
out.
I can only do
Oh, you
that.
can only do it today.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, sometime today, before the end of the day, we send you in and see how you do.
Either
First-
that, or I just do this and I use Words of Terror tomorrow.
Do that. This is too complicated. Let's
Yeah,
words
too
of terror
complicated.
tomorrow.
Words of Terror tomorrow.
Yeah. That fails. We kill him and start the place on fire.
Yep, that checks out
Okay.
with me.
So if that's the case, do you want to find out what this thing was, just
I'll
so you
do
have more
it
information?
before nightfall because I'm stuck as this thing for an hour, I think.
I think
Okay.
you can probably cancel it actively. I would be very surprised if it didn't let you end it early.
Okay, yeah, let's just go and do it then.
Oh.
So I'll
So you're
become
just wanting to assume it right now.
I'll become Golem Junior.
Okay. Do you know if it's as like an illusion or if it's as a like transformation?
I would have to make a deception check, so I'm not sure what that
That
comes
sounds
off
like
as.
illusion.
Yeah,
It
it sounds,
sounds
more
like
like
illusion.
What,
So-
what class? Oh, this is an ability.
It's an ability. It's a Mantle of Whispers. I get a +5 to my deception check to pass myself off as this thing, which makes it a natural 15.
Is there
Well, a
any
natural 16
flavor
at a
text on
minimum.
that kind of keys into what you're doing with it?
It's
Yeah,
just
to me, it sounds like you're doing an illusion because that kind of fits under what bards do.
it says while you're in disguise.
Okay. Yeah, I'm leaning towards it just like
The keyword is
Illusory.
disguise in all
Yeah.
of it.
yeah. So I'm leaning towards it illusory, just like alters
Mhm.
your appearance.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't-
what it
And
seems like to me.
it's insight versus deception.
right.
Wall of text. Wall of text.
My favorite kind of wall.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
We'll-
Okay.
we'll pop
Volo's
that
going to
off.
give you a ride back to town, right?
yeah. But we'll see what it knows, which is
Okay.
what I'm more interested
So
in.
so you're just wanting to spend this while you're out in the woods, just
Yeah,
quick enough
we'll
to
just go ahead and pop it off.
pop it off. Okay. You would know. It's just kind of like surface level knowledge, enough
General
to pretend
details,
to be him.
background, personal life does not include secrets.
Does not include secrets.
Yeah, I've got all the rules for it in Roll 20, Joe.
Okay. So doesn't include secrets, although to him it would
So,
not make sense if you
What
wouldn't
is
know.
determined as a secret is sort of at your discretion.
Right.
Anything they would share with a casual acquaintance.
Mhm. Anything they would share with a casual acquaintance.
I mean, I think that sounds fair for
Yeah.
defining a secret.
Well,
That's
it's
fair.
just what the rules say.
Hmm.
Oh,
It's anything
Oh, yeah, it
he
does.
would share, though, which is
Yeah.
the key word. So, because of that, you would know this used to be the grandchild of shopkeeper dude,
oh no.
and he's been fucked up by some weird spell that he doesn't remember how it happened because he was very young, and he's been stuck like that for a while.
Oh,
He's not
well,
stuck like that anymore.
certainly not. The old man probably didn't have the heart to kill him.
Yeah, you can get that feel from him.
Well, we released him from his
And
shackles.
you would know that he felt like he had a good relationship with the old man.
Mm,
And that's about the
The
only
old man who
person.
called him little fucker.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, we all know differently.
Mhm.
Not that I feel good about the old man now, though.
Yep.
All right, little buddy, and I'm going to pick you up and put you right on top of Volo. Let's head back to town.
Woo!
Volo is immediately chalk white and just like shoulders frozen.
Uh,
It just
All
looks
right.
like this on your shoulders. It's still actually just me, though.
yeah.
Do you
it's-
lean down and whisper and just like, it's okay, let it happen.
Oh no.
Let's go,
You're
Volo.
a card.
Are you maintaining this form until as you're going into town?
Let's go already. I mean, it takes like an hour to get there, so it sure until we get to town, just to mess with Volo.
Okay.
Are you
It would-
imagining you on his back,
It
just
would
like
be
patting him, going like, "Yay, Papa Volo!"
you would just barely be able to like make it into the shop because I imagine backtracking it'd be faster than you guys like walking out there. You know, it's always faster when you know the way.
Well, and I don't think we're going back.
Especially
to the shop,
faster when Volo's running.
Yeah, but you would definitely be able to like make it into town to the point where people would see you looking like that.
I'll probably drop it before people see me.
Okay,
I feel like that could be problematic.
sure. Okay, and you drop.
I
it-
just mostly want to mess with Volo.
right. Yep.
What
So-
you made me do.
You definitely do so, and you gain some information on his backstory there. With that, we're right
like
at
just
12
gently
o'clock.
scratching the back of his neck.
Yeah.
Such soft neck flesh you have, Volo.
Oh, it's even creeping me
It
out.
would be a shame if something were to happen to it. But yeah, so we're right at 12 o'clock here. So I think we'll take our last break of the night. We'll be back here in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. And see you then.
Thanks, everybody.
Goodbye.
And we're back.
Snap, it's
Thanks for
us.
sticking around, everybody. We are here on the final segment of tonight, the Hollow Throne, our 5th edition D&D campaign here on the Defenders of Kobold. Friday night, bi-weekly stream. All the things that we are. Yes. So when we left off, the party went out into the woods to earn a discount by murdering a strange ghoul-like child that apparently was the grandson of the shopkeep,
Oops.
and seems to have been afflicted by some strange spell.
You know what Mama Bugbear always used to say? Why earn a discount when you could burn a discount?
Yeah,
Yeah, that checks out.
What's
That's what
that one
happened.
game people play where you got to figure out who's the imposter?
Among Us.
Mhm.
We're Among Us, but we're all the imposters here.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, that's accurate.
The world is our
No
spaceship.
one is safe.
The title of our game is Among Them because we're just all the us.
Yeah.
Right, we're all the us.
It's funny because I have a friend that keeps logging in and out of Steam, and that is literally what they're playing. Is Among
Yeah.
Us.
I've played it a fair bit. Joe has too. It's real
Yeah,
fucking good.
it's really fun. I've been playing it a bunch.
It looks neat. I'm interested.
It's
haven't
really
played
good
it.
once you have like at least 8 people. It's that's when the game
Yeah.
shines. It's pretty fun.
But is it as good as that Jackbox game that we played, where you have to figure out who the
Push the
fucking
button?
alien is?
I like it better than push the button, but push the button is good to change things up.
That shit was fun.
We should all have a Jackbox game at some point. Night that would be
You could
pretty
probably
fun
figure
too.
that out.
I really
We
like
just-
the T one, the T-shirt one. I
TKO.
I love making.
I have
stuff.
all 6 of the Jackbox games, so we should do that at some
Nice,
point.
nice.
We just need to make sure that it gets as dark as it did when we were playing.
Oh,
the
no,
fucking
we need to make sure it does not.
I think
The only
we
problem
broke
is I
the
can't
fucking
draw
Geneva
anything.
Convention
Yeah.
playing that.
And I can't make up anything.
I think me and Cody had some of the worst fucking ones of all time. Yeah, that was good. Anyways, back
Yeah,
to D&D.
murdered a child, a grandchild.
Yes,
Cool.
of the
Lost
earned your
your
discount by killing his grandson.
Yeah, messed up.
Maybe. You don't know why he wouldn't want to go out there, so that's up to interpretation. But yeah, so we ended the day, ended that deal. You guys are back in town. Dan's spent his shadow getting that background information on the kid.
Yep.
And
Which I probably won't use, but it's nice to know.
sure, yeah, some closure on what would have been just a totally random kill.
Yeah.
So that is neat for that. That's also why I don't mind retconning when you use that, so I can be like, there's this stuff I planned that now you guys actually know.
Now we actually know. Yeah. It works out for both of us.
The worst case, at least it wasn't for nothing. But yeah. Anyways, anything you guys are doing now that you're back in town? This whole
What?
ordeal didn't take too long because it was probably around 2
Few
o'clock when you
hours.
left, and then it was about an hour out there, an hour back. So,
Okay.
and you probably spent about a half hour, maybe 15 minutes out there, the whole fight. So, this is about 4, almost 5 o'clock in the day.
I
Suppose
think we're
going
just
to a
looking
tavern
to
to look for
crash.
some mages would be good.
Yeah.
My cat says hi.
We can rumor hunt some more, I suppose, at the tavern
Sure. Yep.
for
you were tipped off.
unenterable towers and or doors.
Yep. You were tipped off that there's an influx of mage-like or aspiring sorcerers who have been drawn to the area. It looks like Solvis, that town you guys went to right at the start of this campaign, that had an unfortunate happening of getting some sort of terrorist-like attack that made it fall out of the sky. Definitely had nothing to do with you guys.
Definitely nothing to do
Definitely
with
not.
us.
Yep.
We know.
Totally
I don't even
unrelated.
know where you're talking about.
Right. So
I mean, I've
Um,
heard of it, but I've never been there.
you've picked up though that there's definitely a. Well, it says my cat is the inspiration for the fight you guys just had. But Anyways, so you guys picked up that there are an influx of mages and things traveling towards that city because it looks like they're trying to recruit a bunch of people to get things back up. That city was mostly built using magic and the like, so they're trying to get all the help they can get to rebuild an entire city and put it back in the sky.
We're mostly interested if they've heard of places that people have tried to enter and could not.
Sure. So can poke around. Definitely gather some more information. Next person that wants to do an investigation for me.
Who can do an investigation? Can
I
do
was
it?
waiting until we went to the inner tavern, wherever we're staying
Well, I
for
think
the
we're
night.
there. Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah, we're there at this point. You guys are already back in town, so
Investigation is not my strong suit, for what it's worth. I get a +4 on it.
all right.
I don't know if anybody does better.
You guys can all
Get
roll
a
it.
-1.
Yeah.
An
8.
Rolled it in the wrong thing.
That's better. 12.
12. Anyone else doing some information gathering?
Ooh.
Brendan.
Oh my goodness, Brendan,
Nat
nat 20. Boom!
Bugbear, but don't care what I see.
Bugbear shoots the question straight and gets the answers right.
Yeah. So you guys were all asking questions. I imagine Dan and Chuck, you guys are like poking around, trying to see what you guys hear or whatever.
Probably being like elusive about it. Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
being like slightly
Yeah.
coy. Friendin, you go up to the first mage-looking like person that you see,
Yeah.
and you just grab him by the collar, and you're like, "Tower where?" And
Tower or you cower.
it's kind of the approach I'm imagining. And they're
Yeah.
like, "Which one? I got lots that I know about. You know, don't hurt me."
The one that looks like a door that's a forge, but then it's a tower. Somebody that talks better. I say as I got him.
Get him to leave me alone. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right, I set him down. Now wait for the party to come over.
All right.
and I imagine we can just kind of regurgitate that, you know,
Mm-hmm.
we're looking for this tower, maybe a door, but can't be opened.
Leads to
We've
a
heard
magic-
rumors that this place exists that people have been to and couldn't get into, and we wanted to give our shot at it too.
Oh, Masked Man has joined up with you guys at this point.
Oh, good. Masked Man.
He stayed in town and he's in the tavern with you guys because he's been just milling about. So he joins back up and is listening. So you ask just about the general stuff. You know that this one tower, you guys have the key to it, so you would know.
Well,
probably
I
no one
wouldn't
else can
relay
get
that
to
we
it.
have the key
Well,
to it.
yeah, you wouldn't
Yeah.
relay that. I'm just kind of like
Yeah.
going over the information you guys know. So you were told that probably no one else will be able to get into that, and that it might just appear as only a door to some. But it would have appeared in the same way that most of the other towers did, where it's just this structure that is out of nowhere in a seemingly random location.
Yeah.
And has all sorts of weird magic associated with it.
Yeah. We've seen one, and we want to see another.
Right. So he would say the only two that he knows of that have come up, there's one that's like pretty much smack dab in the middle of Dunmanora, near the capital city. But he knows that people have been able to get inside of that one. Just no one's. There's only been a few people that have ever gone through all the way. And then there is a structure that they're not sure if they want to call it a tower or not. But there is a seemingly random door that people found in the mountains above Dunmanora, in between Norin and Dunmanora.
That sounds like what we want.
And they're like, yeah, it's in one of the mining towns up there. Find the name of it.
Down.
I believe Dunmanor is not the friendliest place to all of us.
It
But
is not. But there, so this whole continent's kind of shaped like an oval, and there's like this mountain range right in the middle of it, and it's pretty much just smack dab in the center of
Okay.
that.
So we can maybe push our luck a little bit.
Yeah, you guys know that if you were going to go there, you could probably, you wouldn't have to go through like the heart of Dun Menorah. You could probably skate around the side of the mountains and try
We
and
can
get in
Lord
there.
of the Rings it up and
Skyrim ourselves up the geometry.
or even
Yeah.
better, Skyrim ourselves because that's safe when you
Yeah, you
Skyrim.
need a horse to do that, though. That's the only problem here.
We can
Climb
probably get horses.
180 degrees uphill.
Just straight up.
Well, at least we know where Door is now.
All right, and the mining town of Roclair. And with that name being said, Roclair, the masked man kind of perks up a bit. He's like, I recognize that name. I don't know why.
Masked man, tell us what you know.
Like, all I've been able to remember since leaving is I was trying to go somewhere, and I was stopped on my way. I was trying to meet someone. I don't remember who. And that town sounds familiar, though.
When you get there, you won't double cross us if you find something out, right? Are we good?
You guys are all right, so I'll just give you a
haven't been
heads up.
paying attention.
Okay. Well,
He's the brother.
I suspect we'll be. Oh. Maybe.
Who knows? I'm not gonna
Maybe.
say.
I mean, Joe probably know.
Yeah.
That's a good thought. That's a good thought.
Who knows? The narrator.
Mhm.
Will he tell you on the next? No, he won't. Fuck off.
That'll be a while. But
maybe
Do an investigation check.
yeah,
maybe it's advantageous for us to bring possibly the brother there.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Or disadvantageous. Who knows?
Maybe.
it's definitely
What
one
do
of those
words
two.
mean?
It's definitely one of the two. Yeah.
50-50 shot of one or other, I think.
Of course, the masked man was there when we talked to the old man, and he didn't be like, brother. So
true. He didn't seem to perk up. He said he was
He's
looking
in
for his
mask,
brother.
though.
he is in a mask. So, who knows? We'll find out more in the next episode, even though that's,
For now.
we may not. We may not.
Yep. So,
Okay, so we got some
you-
new info.
Yep. You know of two towers. One's in the heart of Dun Menorah. You would know that would be really hard to get to because there's like 3 Civil War fronts between you and there. And that's pretty close to the capital city, which is one of the least friendly places to non-humans on the entire continent.
Yeah. It sounds like the last place that we want to go,
Right.
which means it's going to be the last place that we have to go.
Possibly. But then, yeah, so you've heard that there's a bunch of weird stuff going on at this Roclair mining town.
Sounds like where we need to go. So I suppose we can take our information, have ourselves a nice long rest, get our spells back, and then go rob a store.
I
think
like
this
this.
stuff.
Yeah.
I think this. Yes.
Mhm.
I'm with Morthos too. Good idea.
Pick up our
Rob-
equipment and go rob a store.
Yeah.
And never come back.
All right. So you guys stop by the blacksmith first then?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Chuck, you get your stuff back first.
Got my
Only
armor.
because you know to look exactly where it was, do you see just like the slightest blemish where that crest used to be. But other than
Cool.
that, just a quick glance. Looks
Cool.
like it never had one. So the only hint, if someone like really, really closely inspected it, they would see it used to have something there, but you wouldn't be able to tell what it was.
I still know what. Yeah. Still wouldn't know what it was.
Yeah. And even if someone noticed it, they'd probably think it's a blemish from a fight or something,
Yeah.
They stabbed at my heart, but my armor saved me.
Right. So, and then it's a slightly darker finish. It's almost got this like brushed black metal finish to it. So
Nice.
So fancy.
it's
Fancy.
yeah,
You're the Black
like a-
Knight.
black iron almost.
The
I just
Knigget.
don't want to stand out while I'm sneaking up to stuff.
And then Eddie, you get yours back. It has the
I'll get mine
Actually-
tonight.
no, you don't get yours back.
After-
Who's the other person
afternoon.
that was getting stuff? Or no, sorry, Brendan.
Brendan.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
gonna get your sword back,
Mm-hmm.
which you didn't have during the fight.
No, I specifically rolled my glaive for all
Right.
those. Yeah.
In my mind, I was picturing the fight, so that's. But
I was
yeah.
wondering about that joke because
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, when you said had smashed him flat, I just let you roll with it, but all the
Yeah.
damage was the glaive, so
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
good.
I mean, you
that
could
now.
still smash him with the glaive.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
It's
It's
true.
just not quite as
It's-
exciting.
I am definitely totally paying attention to. Every
No, you're
small
good.
detail.
You're good.
So, but yeah, you get that back. It's got a nice little hook on it. It even throws in a strap with it, so you've got a nice way to clip it onto your back and have it transport.
I just
Nice.
really like the idea that it's black now, so I can sneak with something the size of a Buick on my back. It's
Mhm.
fantastic.
Good chunk. Good chunk. Nobody
Yeah.
can see it. They can just hear it coming.
Yeah.
It's just a building column.
The only bit of it that is not black is like just the blade where it's sharpened, and then kind of like the very edges of the blunt bit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I like
That
that
sounds fair.
visually. Yeah, that's fun. I dig that.
And there you go. So you've got that. Then Eddie, you're getting your deal back tomorrow around midday, is what he
Yep.
said. You see some progress that he's done on it. It's got some of the stitching like partially in
Oh,
place.
do we need to wave another day away then to get our stuff?
Well, to get mine.
Yeah.
Yep. Hence, you'll have to decide if you want to do that or not.
I mean, do we look for another day's worth of work, or do we just wave the day away?
I'm just fine putzing around. I mean, we don't want to do a robbery until
Until we're ready to bail.
Till we
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
our stuff, yeah.
Sure. So, guys spend another day. Night passes. There's no real.
We'll spend the day cavorting in the tavern.
Only thing that sticks out to you that day is that when you guys wake up in the morning, Masked Man was already awake, and he was just like downstairs, just waiting for food, just kind of sitting there.
Masked Man, are you feeling all right?
Like, nope, didn't feel like sleeping last night.
Masked Man, what's wrong with you?
have we
tonight?
seen Masked Man sleep?
Yes.
Have we seen Masked Man eat?
No,
That's concerning.
you haven't seen him remove his mask.
Masked Man, I'm not sure you're all right.
I'll just ask him, like, hey, are you dead?
He's like, no, and you're able to see like, because he's got this metal mask, but his arms and things are exposed.
Right.
And
I put a little finger like on his mask, and I'm like, "Don't worry, where food go? How you eat?
like, I eat by taking off my mask.
Oh, I've never seen." And then I just tap it a little again.
Is that
He just
something you can only do
slowly-
when no one else is around?
He just slowly puts his hand up. Like, nah, don't have to, but
So it's
As
not some
usually do.
Mandalorian shit. Okay.
no.
Yeah.
Okay. All
So
right.
you prefer metal mask.
Mhm.
Okay. I mean, I get it. I
I like
would
to
not want to
stay-
go without fur.
I like to stay anonymous until I know people.
That's fair. We won't push it too hard.
I'm just curious.
Fairly so.
Anyway,
It's like I remembered the name of who I was looking for.
who are you
Oh.
looking for?
I was attempting to reconvene with my acquaintance Ireson.
Do we recognize that name from
Our
anywhere?
characters do not.
Jake knows.
Yep.
Oh no.
So, okay.
Probably before Bugbear was in campaign. At least I have excuse.
Jake's character. No one's character's here now.
Yeah.
It'll depend on whether John Cloud McChicken would have enlightened Volo at some point.
Yeah.
He might have actually, because isn't
Yeah.
he?
Are we familiar, or is Volo familiar with the tales told at the famous restaurant?
Of quarter pounder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Volo probably is actually. Now that I think about that, because you're like part of that lineage, right?
Yeah. He worked as a cook at the restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jean Cloud.
so he
So-
might be aware of quarter pounder as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
You would know that name, Volo.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna say that. Yeah.
Volo will just say, "Oh shit."
Oh
Listen,
shit.
I was far too drunk that night.
Yeah.
And you
been
died.
It's been
And I
long
died.
enough back. I don't remember it too well. Well, you guys didn't really die exactly.
Dan, I'll give you a hint. You
Volo
and
and
I
I-
were the only survivors.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Mhm.
we were. I remember because you kind of bailed me out at the end.
Mm-hmm.
We were the only survivors.
Because they were the only ones smart enough to run.
And we literally were the only things still, quote,
Alive.
living at the
Yes.
end of that night.
Yep.
Yeah.
You would know Roclair is not the town that you guys were in, but it's near there. So that night was you guys like went into a mine that eventually connected to that weird underground system for the one-off. Roclair is like in another spot in the mountains, but wouldn't be too far fetched for its mine to also meet up at some point.
Could be associated.
Yeah. Same area,
Oh no.
different town.
Oh no.
Anyway,
Well, our characters don't know it, so
yeah.
Nope. Volo's the only one that has any reason to be afraid. And you can
Volo
relive
does
that
not
if he wants to.
fear spooky tales of women in mines. Oh shit.
Yep.
Volo not afraid. Oh no.
don't
Yeah.
look at Volo's face when he says he's not afraid.
All right. Let's get on to
Um,
doing what we were
yeah.
doing.
We'll
And,
knock off another night, I suppose, after
Yeah.
learning
Only
some
other
things.
thing Masked Man says is he's like, I have a feeling that she's there. Don't really remember much about her, but hopefully she'll help me remember more if I meet her.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, that's going to be kind of difficult, but
What if Mass Man is quarter pounder?
Oh no.
Because he was a monk.
No.
So anything else we're doing tonight?
or this
Everybody's
morning, you mean?
sleeping for the weekend here. I think we want to get our stuff and murder a shopkeep.
Well,
Right.
or just scare him and steal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
Basically,
I want
what
my
we did
armor.
this day. This
I want
this
my armor.
interaction happened pretty much in the morning of the next day.
Yeah.
So you have about midday. You're able to get your armor and everything back from the deal, Eddie. As you're
And how
syncing up.
much gold was it that it was going to cost me? Plus my
It came out to
chainmail?
I think it came out to 85 extra.
85 extra gold. Let's remove that, and I will remove the scale mail.
So we took that.
That is now
It was
his.
going to be like 300 something if you wanted to up it, but it was only 85 for just the cosmetic changes and all that.
I have fancy new armor.
Yep.
And my
Oh.
breastplate is back on.
One thing I want to do first is before I go in there to attempt to use Mantle of Whispers, I want to use Disguise Self to just make myself look like someone else. So he can't try and pin our impending robbery on our group.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay. So, I'm assuming we want to just hand wave till when that's going to happen. What time are
Yep.
you guys waiting till? What's the plan going in?
Maybe late afternoon or something like that. We all stay close, but maybe outside the building. Let Dan go in solo.
Yeah. That seems fair to me. And then either he'll go running out of it,
Here's what we'll do. I'll go ahead and
either he'll come running
uh,
out, or I'll come out and say, "It didn't work."
Well, Dan, here's what we can do though: is I can summon Disa, and if you're going to be in disguise anyway, I'll let you carry Disa on your shoulder, and
Oh,
Disa
yeah.
can report to me.
You can watch. Yeah.
Yeah, just watch and keep an eye. Like if you need us to do something, you can relay it to Disa.
Okay. Maybe you can drop some guidance on me before I walk in, and I'll bardic
Yeah,
inspire
yeah.
myself.
I'll drop guidance on you as well.
I can spice up some dice rolls. if I need 'em.
Let's see here. So I need to. Yep. Find familiar. There we
I mean, it won't help anything if he makes his wisdom save. So
Yeah. All right, gang. Are we ready?
I think we're ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what time exactly were you wanting to wait till? Like, just as it's starting to get dark, or?
We want to do that maybe kind of like right before sunset.
Whenever as
Dusky.
late as they're open.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, towards the end of the day. Let's see what day of the week it is. With a dice roll.
Oh no, it's Sunday. They close at 3.
So, 1 is a Sunday. I'm going to be rolling a D8. 8 is going to be Saturday. Or 7 is going to be Saturday, but 8 will also be Saturday.
And
Sunday.
it's a Sunday.
It's a Sunday after all.
Closes,
Sunday.
Closes pretty early on a Sunday. So like about 6 o'clock.
Okay. So I figure I'll disguise myself. And, if he wants to check against me, I'll make a deception. But otherwise, I'll just go have a quick conversation with him about some
Okay.
inane stuff.
Sure.
And after a minute, he needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay. You do such. So, is there any particular disguise you're going for?
Just common person, just someone who looks like they're from the village, town.
Someone that looks like they're from the village town? Okay.
Someone who looks like they're from here.
From here. Okay. That's kind of what the conversation would be about initially. So you'd be like, I don't recognize you. And you don't look like an adventurer. But so just be kind of like small talk about that. Give me a, let's see, just give me a deception check.
Now, one thing I'm not sure of is, does disguise self give you a bonus to deception?
It does. But just roll it normally, and I'm keeping track of
Okay.
that. The bonuses that it applies are ones that I change
Yep.
based off of who it is.
And
Yes.
I might go ahead and expend some bonuses here real quick. So
Okay. Yeah.
um,
Because the bonus for what your disguise applies to the person depends on who your disguise is, and I don't tell you what the bonus is just so you don't know
Yeah.
how useful it is.
yeah, but in this case, like the guidance and some of that stuff, I'll drop on it. Is
Sure.
it a D4 for guidance?
Yeah, it's a D4.
Yep.
And then let's go ahead and throw that on there too. So
All right.
that turns into
24.
24.
Okay. So, you easily are able to like have this conversation, but not seem suspicious or suspecting at all. Just like he's surprised he hasn't ever met you before, but doesn't really think much of it either because there's
Yep, that's
a
why I
fair
wanted
number
to
of people.
stack it up a little bit.
Right. So fair number of people there, so not too weird. And then a minute goes by easily. So you said he has to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
Okay. Let's do that roll. Nat 2, so
Oh, he fails.
fails hardcore.
He's gonna have to leave his store.
Has to leave his store. Okay, so you said this is a fear effect, or
Let me get the exact wording here.
I think it wasn't, right? Is what we determined.
Once per short rest, you can speak to a humanoid alone for 1 minute and cause it to become frightened of you or another creature of your choice. if it fails its wisdom saving throw for 1 hour or until its allies are attacked or damaged.
Okay.
If the target succeeds, it's not aware you use this ability.
Okay. So you put this on. He just instantly seizes up, becomes afraid of you. Is anyone else? Are you
It's
guys
just,
all just like
I have to be by myself.
you have to be by
to do
yourself?
this.
Okay. Is everyone else just
Yeah.
like waiting outside?
Yeah, we're
Like,
out
what's-
in the
what's everyone else
street,
doing?
kind of hiding.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just
milling
out
about,
away.
unsuspecting.
Yeah.
Like Assassin's Creeding in the crowd together, basically. Like
Yeah.
hiding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
You're
trying to
all-
blend in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agent 47.
That works. So from there, you guys are all standing outside. About a minute goes by, and you hear a scream, and Shopkeep starts running around on the inside. He tries to run away from you, like farther back in the shop for a bit, but you're able to kind of kite him around using that
Yeah.
fear.
Encourage him out the door.
Yeah,
It
So-
lasts for an hour, so
yeah.
I love the idea that his pathfinding is bad and Dan is just like kiting him around the store.
Yes.
Now.
Yeah. So he very quickly tries to retreat because his first instinct isn't to just leave the building, but you're definitely get him out into the street. He runs away and is just shouting like for guards and is terrified. Does it give like a reason he's terrified, or is it just he gets overwhelmed about?
it's basically just becomes overwhelmed. Cause it to become frightened of you or another creature.
Okay, so
It's
that's
just
what I
a
figured. It's just
mental-
this like he doesn't know why, he's just terrified.
It's just
Yeah. Eek. So he
all of a
runs
sudden
off.
eek.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's just gonna
we'll
run.
grab that chest out.
All right.
I'll make my way out by myself probably, and then
Okay.
drop my disguise
Sure.
when
So-
I'm slightly out of sight.
Right. Okay.
I'll also grab the cash too.
Okay. You do so. So let's roll to so you're just grabbing this lockbox.
Yeah, throwing cash in the bag and then grabbing the lockbox.
Okay. Let's see.
Just a regular old-fashioned robbery.
Mm-hmm. So you guys all see this this man run past you. Is anyone going to go into the store after the guy runs out?
I'm just gonna let Dan do his thing.
Yeah, I think it's more suspicious to do anything else.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you guys to run interference. You know, you tried to help or something.
So I'm gonna roll to see how nearby guards are.
Oh no.
And there are
37 nearby guards.
37.
Weird.
It's time to get a new Dan.
D percentile 85. Okay, no. So there are 2 guards 4 rounds from the store, and one of them decides to peel off. Just be like, whatever, what's going on? And he's like, oh, there's someone. Just follow me. And he drags this guard along. He draws his halberd and is just holding it and kind of follows along behind him.
Rounds, huh?
Yep. So
Yeah.
it'll take a few rounds for him to get to the store. You estimate 4 rounds if unimpeded.
Okay, that should be plenty of time.
I mean,
Yep.
grab the money in the register and grab the box and let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Nope. The register is locked.
Rogues, do we?
So,
Should I just make an attack against it to smash it open?
You
Or
can.
I don't think I have lock picking or anything. So yeah, we'll try and make this look real primitive, like we're just after cash
Okay.
grab.
Sure.
I
So
think Volo might have a
24.
crowbar.
I don't
yeah.
have.
Well,
Volo
right
has a
now,
crowbar,
right now,
so
Dan
maybe-
is alone.
It's just
Right
me.
now, Dan is
Oh,
just
okay.
the only
Yeah,
one in there.
Dan's
So.
the
Yeah,
only
we're in the street basically, like
So-
running interference and hiding.
I throw a 24 on the register.
Okay. With your rapier.
Hit.
I picture you just like pommeling this thing.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't see you being able to bash it open too well with the blade of a rapier. But
Well, it's either like jam it in and pry it open, or just bash
Could
it
do that.
open.
Yeah,
you know, depending
I
on,
just picture
on the
you
way it's
like,
set up.
Hilt.
yeah, he'll pommeling it open. So you do so. It gets flicked open, and you're able to just grab coins from there, and make your way on out. Stuff it back in your bag. And it takes you one turn to do all that because you succeeded on your first. So you're currently holding the toolbox and you have a bag in your other hand that has the cash.
Okay, I figure I just put it in my coin purse or whatever, but I'll kind of make my way around the side.
Okay.
I'll tell these guys to give me some misdirection.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you saw the guy run out and you went to check it, what's going on. You saw a guy run some other direction.
Yeah, we'll kind of shout for the guard or something. Hey, he went this way. Come on.
That
He's
way.
frightened. Yeah, he's freaking out. Like as the guard runs up or whatever, I'll kind of run up to the guard and be like, "Yeah, we don't really know the guy well, but we were doing business with him yesterday. And today he just ran down the street screaming."
Well, I look like someone else, so
Yeah.
Are you? Yeah, the guard. Sorry, I'll kind of peel off, drop my disguise, and probably come right back out on the street looking like myself.
Okay.
Yeah, and maybe we tell the guard and the guy, like, do you have the things we put the down payment for? Like, is that going to be a problem? Because we might be able to get like something else out of this for him not having the goods that we already put things toward.
Yeah.
You want to be super sneaky?
Well, so you didn't give
You can
any,
show up with the backpack and the stuff in it.
right. So you didn't give any money for stuff that you didn't get back.
Oh,
Like,
okay, that's right.
He
That's
gave
right.
you the items, but he said he would
Right.
reimburse you back if you brought him the stuff he was looking for,
Right.
which was
And
his
you
bow.
guys can have that stuff except for the bow.
That's right.
Yeah.
So
So
I think that's the plan.
all right. So what are you saying to him then? Like, are you bringing up the stuff that you found, or talking about that at all
To the guard or to the who?
to the guy? Because the guy is right next to the guard.
I'm gonna not be there, so it's up to you guys.
Oh, okay. We'll just ask the guy, like, "Hey, what's going on? We were on our way back to bring you this stuff."
I mean, or maybe I could be nearby, depending on how
I
long
would
it
just
takes
stick
me to-
nearby. Like, I wouldn't come straight back to us because you're still carrying the lockbox.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I would just ask him, like, "Are you okay? Like, we just got back into town. We were gonna bring you the stuff
Give me
you sent
a
us for."
deception, Eddie.
Okay.
Roll deception like Tecmo.
14.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Too bad. Guard totally believes you. Dude's a little sus, but not outwardly.
Well,
So-
I mean, I'm assuming we're carrying the rest of the stuff, so we'll produce like the backpack and the books and stuff like
Right.
that, and just be like, "This is all we could find there," but I mean,
So
we brought back what we could find.
the thing that he'll be sus on, she's like, wait, like you guys said that you were leaving right after I talked to you yesterday. Like why did this take over a day for you to do an hour?
Well,
walk and
something attacked us suddenly, and we didn't get a good look at it, but it fucked up Volo. So we ended up having to kind of camp out halfway back and just kind of lick our wounds for a little bit. Still have no idea what it was, but it slashed the hell out of him.
Really got into him.
Yeah, we were in the cabin trying to find whatever we could find, and something just attacked him and then all of a sudden ran off.
That will be another deception check.
It's not entirely dishonest, except
That
for
is
the
a
part where
5.
it ran off.
Is there any way that I could assist on that roll?
Yeah, you
Like just by
definitely.
showing off where the
Yeah,
child latched onto me.
yeah.
Chop that boy into pieces.
Do you want me to just
So-
like roll that as if it's like an advantage thing and re-roll
Right.
again?
Yeah. I'll let Volo's wounds definitely play into that story. So
Okay.
just roll that again.
That's
Better.
15.
There we go.
That's better. He's like, okay. You said you didn't see what it was.
No, it kind of, I think it jumped on him. I'm not sure. We all kind of freaked out. We were inside a strange cabin.
It could have been anything.
There was a
It's-
lot of screaming.
Yeah, it's probably just a weird animal or something. But you have the items. He's like quickly
Yeah,
trying
whatever
to,
we could find, we brought it back. So,
he's like quickly trying to change the subject as soon as you bring up whatever attacked him.
yes,
Yeah.
this is good.
Very good.
Yeah,
He's
so we'll
down-
produce the backpack and some of
Down
the
his
books and stuff like
weakness.
that. And
Okay.
yeah, we found, I mean, there were a lot of leaves and stuff piled in there, but we figured that wasn't anything
like,
you were interested in.
I
Just
guess
like dead
it's-
stuff and debris.
I guess it sat out there for a while. I'm not sure how leaves got mixed into it. And he opens it up, and some of the books are in there. He pulls out the book that has the claw marks, and he stuffs it back in the bag and pulls out another one. And it's like, weird. Well, thanks for getting it. Did you guys have the? There should have been my bow out there as well.
I will look. I'll just look straight at him, and I'll just be like, we don't have any kind of bow." And I'm just kind of looking around and pointing at our members of the group, not Dan.
Technically honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, oh, okay. That's kind of the main
I
thing.
mean, we could go out there again, I guess, to look harder, but I'm a
no,
little
that's-
worried about whatever that thing
That's fine.
was
If
that
it wasn't, I
attacked
mean, it's a
us.
small shack. If it wasn't in there, it wasn't in there. I'm just surprised. It's like no need to go put yourselves at risk again. It sounds like there's some weird animal out there.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to drive this towards like, hey, there's a thing that attacked us, and you seem to be uncomfortable about it.
Yeah, nope.
Push.
There's,
Push.
I think there was a strange creature out there last time I was there, so I just, haven't felt like going back. Didn't feel safe.
I'll pat him on the back and be like, totally understandable. Scared the shit out of us.
Yep. That. it
Volo
did,
does not
so-
fear wild animals.
Right? Nope.
Volo did scream
Nothing to
like a
worry about.
girl, though.
Okay. Well.
It wasn't fear; it was a startling. Volo
Appreciate
was startled.
Okay. Well, I guess if you want to check this out, I'll get you guys the rest of the items that you were wanting at the discounted price. And then he like sits back and he's like, hey, he's still in there, I bet, or like go check and make sure he's not still in there. He sits to the guard. The guard walks in, doesn't see anything, and just kind of like pokes his head back out with the door still open. He's like, looks like he robbed you. And he just kind of points to the register that's just bashed open. And shopkeep dude seems pretty frustrated and upset about it. And walks in. Sees that the toolbox is missing with all the items and such that were on it. And immediately casts a spell. Detect
no.
magic. As you would recognize.
Hmm.
And
Ah.
so, Dan, did you rejoin back up?
I did not.
So casts detect magic and is like searching around, kind of rapidly.
I'm guessing it would
like-
ping off of like my my
Right.
axe.
It would, yeah. So all this stuff on
Okay.
you guys, like you see, he just like looks a little bit confused, looking at you guys, and kind of shrugs and starts flipping through stuff and ransacking, like kind of behind the counter. He's like, "Where is it? Where is it?" And he's like, "We got the box too." Well, hopefully.
I'll ask, like, is there anything we can do? I mean, obviously we came back here for a reason, and it kind of shunts us if you got robbed as well. So, I mean, if there's something we can help with.
If you want to try and catch him, I bet he's still pretty close. Just looked like a random guy. I don't know what he did, but I just felt like I had
we'll
to get
go
out of
hunt
there.
him down.
I'll give it a look.
I mean, I'll tell you what, we're on our way out of town. We were gonna head out after today anyway, once we got all of our armor and everything else from the blacksmith.
It's like, sure.
How about this? We'll do a once through around town. if we can track the guy down, do you know what he looks like? I mean,
Yeah, and he starts like just listing a description of Dan's
kind of
unassuming.
vague description of
Dude.
general man.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, man. Look. We'll take a quick once over through town before we head out. If we can find the guy, we'll grab him. Because I mean, obviously, whatever you were going to discount to us, he's probably carrying.
sure.
So if we can find him, we'll grab him. We'll bring him
Yep.
back. We'll hash this out. If we can't find him, don't worry about the discount. You know, maybe next time we're in town, we can do some other business or square up or something.
It's like, okay, well, I expect look for that lockbox. It might be ditched somewhere. I doubt he'll be able to get into it. So,
Okay. Yeah, we'll
probably
keep an
just
eye.
gonna
The
run
one
off
that
with
had
the
all the
money.
cool, the wand and everything that you had, the
Exactly.
cup. And I'll pull
yeah.
my cup out and kind of show it. The one that this was in.
yes, yeah, that box I doubt he's going to be able to get into. Seems to just be a petty thief. Although I don't exactly know what he did to me to make me run out of the room.
Sometimes when I
fear
get
for my
scared,
life.
I act weird too. Like fight or flight is powerful. Bugbear say.
I suppose, but I'm not sure
Okay.
exactly what happened. But yeah,
Well, we'll keep
I
an
bet
eye out
the
if we can.
money's a loss.
If we find the, yeah, if we see the box even if he just ditched it somewhere, then we'll try and get back over here to you because I'm assuming it'll be easy enough for you to open. Maybe we can square up then.
For sure. All right.
Alrighty.
I would appreciate that. Sorry that I'm at a loss at the moment.
No,
I'll just be here
it's.
picking things up.
I hate to. I don't want to dump on a man while he's down, but we'll take a look through town. If we can find him, we'll be back. If we can't, then I don't know. I don't know when we'll be back this way, but if we come back this way, we'll come by and see how you're doing.
All right. That works for me. Let me know as soon as you see something.
We'll do. We'll
I
do.
didn't quite
Hey,
catch his name
and-
either, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, yeah, you probably would have lied about it anyway.
Fair enough.
I'll kind of pat the guard on the back and just say, keep an eye on him, would you? I mean, he seems like a good guy. I don't want anything to happen to him. He wasn't like this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing he's just really startled by something and something must have gone wrong.
Guard's like, I mean, all right. He walks off.
I'll tell the guard I'll pass him a gold coin and just say, look, he's old. He was worried about going out to whatever his cabin was, his shack or whatever too. Just do me a favor, just keep an eye on him for like
Guard's
an
got no
hour or
fucking
something.
bill.
Just to it'll make me feel better.
He'll grab the coin, like flick it in his hand and pocket it. Just does like a lazy salute to you. It's like, aye, Captain.
Awesome. Good man. Thank you very much. We'll take a look around, see if we can find this mystery guy.
All right. And with that,
And then I think we ought to ski-daddle the hell out of town.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
so it's sort of later in the day at this point. You guys are able to head out. You know your next location that you want to go to.
Worst case, if we can't get this open, then we can say we found it somewhere hawked and bring
Right.
it back to him.
Yeah.
for
There you
money
go.
Or something later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
We found the guy that stole your stuff the next town over and brought it all back.
We scared him off and he dropped the chest.
Well, we just found it hawked. They couldn't open it and they sold it.
Yeah, that too.
We have a locked chest we can't open, but we'll sell it to you cheap. All right.
That'd
Some
be like
gypsies. Some
that'd be so
gypsies
funny.
sold it.
I was just picturing like the the D&D equivalent of Storage Wars. Yeah, where there's
That's right.
just like
Put 300
magically
down for
locked
that.
chests that people can't get into that they just acquire over time.
It's a vintage microwave. It's worth at least 12, 24,
Hey,
$36,000.
take a bid here. We're taking bids.
Does it have like a keyhole on it or anything?
So you're looking at it. It does have a keyhole, but it seems to have been like filled in.
Oh man, I was just gonna sit there and use my skeleton key just over and over and over and over and over again and just start
Wow.
unlocking doors around the world.
Yep, would have been funny. I forgot you had that. Yeah.
Just spend all my free time unlocking doors.
Hmm.
Who knows?
Well,
Maybe
if
it'll
I-
help us out down the road.
For sure.
There you go.
So for some random door I unlocked. that's no longer locked in our way.
Mhm. But I think
I should
that'll-
just buy a lock somewhere and just do that. Just
just have a lock on you.
just have a lock.
Click and unclick forever. Cause some mayhem.
Yeah,
But yeah, so with
I'll do that in the next town.
Mhm.
Buy a lock I can just cause mayhem with.
It'll be funny.
Oh, Joe, how much money did we make off with?
Oh, right.
That's a real
I
question.
was going to
Because I'm assuming like once we get safely out of town, we're just going to kind of pull over to the side and see what we came away with.
It seems a little low for how much he had.
We'll see how frequently he goes to the bank.
Yeah,
220.
220.
Divided by 6.
I'm fine dividing. Although I do kind of want to reimburse us who spent money, but
Well, it's only 36 gold each, so
if you're fine paying in a little bit,
Mhm.
I don't mind splitting it.
Bugbear literally not understand what gold is. It's fine. You all take. I like mayhem. Get paid with blood.
I'll hold on
Divided by
to
5.
Gorlax.
It's happening again. It's happening again.
Morthos very kind. Carry all sorts of extra thing for me that I don't need to carry.
Okay.
Everyone gets 36, and I'll take Gorlax.
All right. That works. So, you guys know the next place you need to head out. It's going to be that.
This is above the board holding at least because I have the gold and I'm divvying it out. So
Right.
So you know how much he's supposed to have.
yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you coming at me? We're both as likely to steal it as the other one.
Oh, I know.
Not to mention, Gorlak literally does not care.
sure.
He does not care. Do I have food? Do I have conquest? Okay, sound good.
Life's met. All right. So I think that'll wrap up for tonight. You guys have the next lead on your quest there. I forgot to ask what you guys were going to do with Masked Man for all that, but I assume you would just tell him to wait.
I was gonna say I figure we probably would have told him like, hey, just meet us on the edge of town. We're gonna get ready to head out. We got to pick up our armor and stuff. Like just kind of
We're going
conveniently
on our run.
shush him to the side.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been hard to deal with. He's pretty.
He seems
He's
like
ready
he's
to
going
go.
along with
Pretty laid
whatever.
back.
Yeah, he's like tagging along with you guys, but it's not really like following you constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna go get some milk and some cigarettes. Meet us on the edge of town.
Come back with a lockbox. You're like, yep, that's the cigarettes. Don't
Oh,
break
yeah.
into
The
my
lockbox,
stash.
it's just nothing but Werther's originals. Like, really?
Yeah, that's
Hey.
what's doing.
Don't narc Werther's originals.
That's still
I
that
have
much.
a 5-pound bag right over there. I love them. I'm just saying. That's not what I want out of a lockbox.
Right.
Or is it?
Only
But
other thing to
there's true
mention
gold.
before we end tonight and before the start of next session, we are leveling up.
Oh, yay.
Nice.
Level
Na, 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 na.
7. Level 7.
Yep. So have your character leveled up before starting
Okay.
next session. That's
Bad
not really from
fucking
this
ass.
session. It's kind of it's
Overkill.
more from last the entire dungeon and all the other stuff you guys cleared. But yeah,
Nice.
we level
Kick ass.
7 when we
That's
come
exciting.
back.
Excellent.
Hell
Sure.
yeah.
Yay,
All
we
right.
get boom booms.
So when we come back, we'll see what you guys find in Roclair. See if Masked Man remembers any more about his past. See if you guys make it to the door that's locked that you guys only have the key for, and what's on the other side. So that'll be in
Excellent.
2 weeks. Anything for us to plug until then?
Let's see. Today, what technically? So Saturday, 1 p.m. Central. Check us out at Free League Publishing. That's twitch.tv/Free League Publishing. We'll be running Forbidden Lands over there. Sunday night, you can check Friendon and I playing some Shadowrun over Notorious DMG. What do we got? Monday, you can catch Dan, Joe, and I over on twitch.tv/Free League Publishing as Jeff runs us through some more Vesson. Tuesday, I'll be back. Friendon, I think you'll be there. Free League Publishing for Tales from the Flood. Wednesday, we'll be kicking off our Cyberpunk Red game. And then Friday, we'll be wrapping up a Bitter Harvest. We weren't able to last session because we had a Jen out and we didn't want her to miss the finale. So that'll be twitch.tv/ZweihanderRPG.
Mhm.
And then next Saturday, we'll be back for Goodman Games. But until then, you can just go buy our zine.
Right.
Check it out on Drive Through RPG. Dan Dies at the End, on sale for 50 cents still.
Heck yeah.
I'd wave it around, but I can't now.
Awesome.
Oh, I got it. I don't know where it's at right now.
Somewhere.
It's somewhere on my desk.
I aided it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Here it is.
There it
Ciao.
is. Such
right.
art.
Well, thank you everybody for coming out. We've got lots of stuff going on, so tune in anytime. Have a good night.
Yep. Thanks everybody for watching. Keep waving.
Yep.
I gotta
waving.
wave. I haven't waved.
Ah.